Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. If the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening in Morocco, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat your pan, regulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Giddy bamba, giddy bamba, giddy bamba.
Ethical, authentic, sports, entertainment, something for the old, something for the new. Everything in between. We leave no food touch. We are Spoon 107.5 FM.
Spoon TV. Spoon.
I tell you, that is so right turn to Spoon to get your credible information, all the breaking news and happenings around the country. We welcome you to the show. My name is Lorena Honorary. Good evening. I am your producer. And so the CEO is the host, and the rest of the panelists are going to come later on to talk to you, bringing you all of the happenings in and around Liberia. Once it concerns Liberia, it concerns Spoon Talk. So you can't be talk your own, the other person come and talk their own. This is the people's show, always waiting every night from the diaspora, from here, Africa, Asia, Europe, America, East Africa, North Africa, everywhere people turn to Spoon. At this time, to listen to Spoon Talk. Don't go and listen to that program, we can get all the information. Anything we want to know, just turn to Spoon Talk. 8 p.m. every night, Monday to Sunday. So this is the 11th day of July. Let me say happy birthday. If it is your birthday, we're giving you a shout out. Whatever the occasion you are celebrating, congratulations. Welcome to Spoon Talk. Please share the show. We are live on, 107.5 FM, your favorite. We are also live on Fabric 101.1. We are live on Spoon Talk, that is on YouTube. All my YouTubers, I'm a YouTuber too, so I always like to encourage those that are watching via YouTube. We say thank you for being there. The handle is Spoon Talk. Hit the notification button. Anytime Spoon TV goes live, you get your notification. Please share the show on all of your social media platforms. I welcome you. My name is Lorena Honorary. Good evening. Spoon Talk is on, and from Liberia, it's 8 minutes past 8. Say 8 minutes past 8. So again, we say welcome to Spoon Talk. Oh my, and Papi, there you can catch it 107.5 on your small button phone. That's how you can listen all day when you're making your garden in your farm. All the fishermen, fishmongers, everybody listening to Spoon Talk. Better about seller, potato greens. That man that can grant cassava in the market, he also listens to Spoon Talk. All of them told me they can listen to Spoon Talk. Everybody listens to Spoon Talk. Every corners in our society, people just listening to Spoon Talk.
What is happening Moroccan to Spoon? Politicians want to make their decision just to Spoon. You want to know what happened in the ministry? Don't just spoon. Yeah, yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, yeah, don't just spoon.
Okay, so let me say welcome to all of you, wherever you are, whatever you are doing. This is Spoon Talk. Welcome to your show. Very soon we are going to open the lines for you to, put in your own calls and tell us what is on your mind, what is that issue, what is it you want to talk about. Hey, bringing your heart. We'll give you the chance right here on Spoon Talk so you can deliver. Right here, we provide the platform. Come and say your own. Whatever is on your mind. We'll have two lines. You call us on 077771075, 077771075, 05551101075. Hope I'm not speaking too fast. That means you need to listen a little faster to catch the words coming out of my mouth. Good evening from Liberia. Welcome to Spoon Talk. We say thank you, all of you, that make sure you relay the program across your platforms in our counties, rural Liberia. Everybody listening to Spoon Talk. Those from the diaspora, we appreciate you. Always awake, waiting, listening. In fact, it is early for you. Take our time to introduce the program to your colleagues from diverse societies. We appreciate it. I've said more. Welcome to Spoon Talk. Different things happen throughout the country, and most of the time, everything is summarized on the Friday edition of Spoon Talk. Yes. The CEO and the rest of the panelists, they go back into what happened on Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday, reminding you facts, findings, presenting it to you just how you need to know it, clearing your doubts. Again, let me say welcome to Spoon Talk. This is your program. This is your show. Get ready to put your calls through. Very soon, I'm going to open the lines. Something is on your mind, you talk about it. At the same time, go through looking for bits and pieces of stories, some of the happenings, the hottest conversation that made hair waves and headlines in a week, like the president of Liberia being praised as someone who speaks good English by President Donald Trump of the United States of America. Everybody talking about this, people, presenting it, analyzing it, sharing it in their own understanding, talk my own. How you believe it is how I believe it. No, the way you think, I don't have to think like that. For the place for everybody. So again, welcome.
Just to just spoon you and no. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't spoon.
I tell you, want to know what is happening in the three branches of government? That's not just spoon. We already have callers. Good evening.
Yes, thank you very much. Good evening to Spoon FM family, and good evening to my peace-loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear sis Rolino.
That your whole intro that the time you keep finish carrying on.
Thank you very much. Let me strictly go to the issue. By the way, the introduction, I'm Efaso EF Camara. I do join this conversation from a peaceful resident, the Pacific Transformer Community within District Number 10, relatively old road.
You have 10 more seconds.
Time to talk. I want to speak on the topic of the protest and using this national platform or medium to please extend my consultation speak to whom I going to protest as of protesting. Let's take the time. It's a fundamental right constitutionally to protest or to establish freely as a Liberian.
Sir, your time finished.
Government.
Yeah, thank you.
So, okay.
Thank you. Yeah. All right.
Thank you very much.
You're talking. You finish the conversation tomorrow. Good evening.
Yeah, how are you?
Fine. Welcome to the show. What is your name? Where are you calling from?
I'm Tigon John J. Labali from Duporo, Pinsville.
All right, Tigon. What's on your mind?
My comment is, people who go to school, they're criticizing the president that they speak good English. You can measure yourself with American president.
Oh.
Yeah, those who are criticizing, they can measure the Liberian president with Donald Trump.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank
That's
you
the
too.
question. All right. 077771075 000101075. Callers, let's take this call out from this line. Good evening.
Hello,
Yeah, welcome to the show. What is your name? Quickly to the point, please.
my name is Akoli Jaba, calling from Central Johnsonville.
Mm.
My point has to do with the Liberian National Police.
What is it?
The Liberian National Police, I think they're harassing us with a sack list. Yesterday at New Jersey Junction, they said, I know somebody stole bag or what actually happened. So they came, they started to arrest everybody. They arrested all, they say they're looking for the stolen bag. So if they arrest you, when you get your money back document, then they will give your bag. So when they came, they arrested almost like 15 to 20 bags. I was included. So they asked me for my receipt for the bag. I said, oh, but I can't travel with it. I left it home. So the officer said, but then go home, go bring a receipt. Then we'll be convinced that the bag is for you.
Okay.
I said, no problem. So I left on New Jersey. I living as far as Johnsonville. I came Johnsonville yesterday. I collected
someone, hurry up. So other people
yeah,
can come through.
I collected my receipt. I carry it. They saw the receipt. They compared. They say, yeah, like my receipt. Then at the end of the day, they demand me to pay 1,500. So I said for what? At the end of the day, the people park me there from in the morning to the evening. They scream me until I pay 1,000. I was not able to bring anything home.
Okay.
So I think the police have to adjust themselves in the way they work.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, let's take another caller from this other line. 077771075 055101075. Good evening. Yeah, what is your name, sir?
This is Prince Moyo calling you from the single bell.
What's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind is this transport section. The people they call LTM. The government is not doing all right. Like taking the transport ministry to give it to the people they are harassing all in the city. I shouldn't lie to you. Anybody say that you're taking passengers to things, they're supposed to have been single, supposed to have been grocery. But when you slow down the four passengers on the coast, they sort of park here. And no sign there, like will tell you, say, oh, don't park here or not. So why they want us to park? They tell the ministry they give it to foreigners. We begging Bogaka to answer our call and carry our ministry back to where it belongs.
Thank you.
I get to tell the government.
Thank you, yeah. All right, well, we're here to provide a platform. So you come and say what is on your mind. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, what's on your mind, sir?
My name is Isiaka, and I'm from Johnsonville. What's on my mind has to do with the lesson plate that the Ministry of Transport is giving to a foreign company, a Lebanese company. This has to do with some security applications because these are people's personal data. First in the history to give a sensitive platform to a foreign company to take charge. I think it's wrong. If I'm going to do my registration of my vehicle, all of my files, including my biometrics,
okay, sir.
you can't give it to a Lebanese company.
All right, thank you. Good evening.
Good evening, Fatu.
Yes, your name? Yeah?
I'm Oscar Dayuzigwe calling from Gamta, Niva County.
All right, sir. Quick to the point.
Yeah, what might have to do with the jungle water electricity. You know, Fatu, when government gave prioritize or private entities, then the citizen benefit. But we have observed over the time the jungle water electricity within Nimba, Bong, and the various counties, the cities are not benefiting nothing. Because all the BB street also BB city within Nimba is in Digne, like Gamta. The populated city like Gamta. When you reach to Gamta, there is no street light. No street light. When you go to the capital city of Senegal, there's no street light. So I'm going to call upon the AC management to see how best they can talk to Honorable Fraud Toma.
Thank you.
Because you cannot be collecting tax for the citizen or collecting money from the citizen and the citizen are benefiting nothing.
All right. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Let's get another person on the line. All right. Good evening.
How you doing?
Yes, you know your name and quickly to the point. You can't keep saying one thing over and over almost 30 seconds.
My name is George Toba from Cannabis Supermarket.
Mm-hmm.
My point here is this. Liberian people voted the government for change.
right now the drugs business it increased power more especially in my community.
Where is your community?
APRC. You just one day, just take a visit to Passy and you see how the children are looking there.
Wow.
Yeah, the drug business too much on the side.
LPRC.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Okay, let's take call from this other side. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, what is your name? Where are you calling us from?
From 540 Compton.
Yeah, you're always on the show. What's on your mind?
Yeah, what's on my mind is they plan protests that people are to go and protest. And you know the government too, the police director too, that everybody understand about the situation why the people are going to protest. If you say they are going to protest, and it is in the constitution that they have the right to go and tell their lawmakers what is happening there.
Okay.
So they are going to tell that people, let the police people give the people a chance, let them direct them, let them go and express themselves to the people. Representatives, let them go and tell the people what's happening there.
They said they will not give them chance. Did they say they will not give them chance?
Yeah, but I'm hearing that they are not saying petition yet. So for reason,
but
they're not going to allow the people to protest.
From the Ministry of Justice, sir.
Yeah, they should get permission from the Minister of Justice, and Minister of Justice given to them. They are citizens of this country.
Okay.
They got right to express themselves to the court.
So you are calling on the Ministry of Justice to grant them the permit?
Yeah, let the ministry give them the permit, and if anybody just go against whatever thing that the tell them to do, and the law will tell them to do, anybody who break it, they take the law against the people. But let the people express themselves. Let them give them the chance to express themselves to the lawmakers.
All right, sir. Thank you for that. Your point is well taken. Good evening.
How you doing, Steve?
Welcome to the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Market TV. I'm calling from Real Committee.
Okay, tell us what's on your mind.
Sister, the country for every one of us. And now people got two people right in your heart that everybody get it. What happening? A lot of people feeling, but I hear your feeling. What a lot of people seeing that they want to put that is commenting under the comment. You not seeing it. So everybody must give breath. The former president time people put their mass money. Almost 15 times, nobody harming. Why police hammering people? All kinds of.
But the protest didn't even happen yet, so how police hammering you?
Huh?
I said the protest has not yet happened. The 17 or the other one that happened?
Police is a message between the government and they are not partnering, they are not.
So what is the message? What is the message?
Message how to come down, slow down on the citizen. That people have a rest. The motorcycle, yet today the president was coming that the motorcycle they knew to expert the person because see reason. Some people riding the body, some feeding their family and doing other things.
All right, thank you.
See reason. Thank you very much, Mama.
All right. I mean, I don't think people are asking for the government to allow the motorcyclists to go to the no-go zone area. I don't think so. Bond County District 3 Representative Josiah Marvinko is facing possible suspension from the House of Representatives following allegations of gross disrespect and disorderly conduct. You know of Representative J. Marvin Cole. The House plenary is expected to take disciplinary action against Representative Cole in line with its standing rules, based on a report submitted by the House Committee on Rules, Order, and Administration. According to the committee, Representative Cole's actions violated Rule 42 of the House's standing rules, which prohibits disorderly behavior or conduct that brings the House into public disrepute. So, it is possible that Representative J. Marvin Cole might get suspended for disorderly conduct. Let's take your calls. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
What is your name?
I'm from Bernard calling from Kakata City.
Quickly to the point, please.
Okay, my point is I want to tell somebody who just called that the past government were protesting the didn't stop anybody. I can remember the tear gas over that Capitol Hill. When he said you can't call out what happened on the attack. The tear gas people, and they support that woman. So nobody should call and say they never stop anybody from protesting. I want to see.
All right. I see the protesting is something that, is being discussed. Everybody from every part of the country. People are talking about it, even in the counties. And, so we say, welcome. It's your time to call and make sure you put your calls through. And let's talk about what is on your mind. 0777-1075, 0555-101075. The Revolutionary National Youth League of the Opposition Congress for Democratic Change yesterday formally endorsed the July 17, 2025 peaceful protest organized by the civil society group Solidarity Trust for a New Day, known as STAND. All right. And is STAND, a grassroots civil society movement, has committed to advocating for justice, including the establishment of a war and economic crimes court in Liberia. The group has scheduled the We the People protest for July 17, which it says will highlight governance failures, special injustices, and widespread corruption. So they are expected to come out very soon, next week. All right. So call us and tell us what's on your mind. 0777-771-075, 0555-101075. Good evening.
Fine. Good evening.
Yeah, you're on the show. What is your name?
My name is John Flomo.
Go ahead, John Flomo. Wow.
Yeah, what on my mind tonight is sometimes I want to talk about some of your platform guests, your panelists. I was wondering how, disappointed when people were talking about what goes on in Lima County between Arsenal Mentor and the people in the Liberian government. Some of your panelists started saying, by way, the vice president to interfere, to intervene, supposed to be talking when the president said this, you come out to say this. I don't know. To be specific, Madam Professor Chinaway, with that statement, I was so disappointed in the word statement. What do you want the vice president to say? When the president says this is quick, when the vice president to go against it, does it make any sense?
Thank you, sir.
Because apparently I can't everybody mind one way, so everybody must do the same thing.
All right, your point is well taken, sir. Okay. Good evening.
Good evening.
What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Mo Baba, calling from 453 District number 3.
Mo, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I tell my president, welcome. That's what we protect you for. That's why we protect for our country to be seen on the map. Other people from opposite Lone Star there, they said that people could not get in well because his voice can come up. Other journalists said it, yes, on some radio. But today, if the man that can have problem with African leader can praise the man telling him, say, you speak beautiful English, and people say that it's also him. We belong to a tribe. Every Liberian here belong to a tribe. One guy, he is a Kisi man. He is not an Englishman. We speak English in Liberia, but we are not English people. We have our tribe. So if we speak English well, so I'm praising, that is proud for our country.
Thank you.
It's proud for we the Liberians.
Thank you.
Not just for Baga one.
All right. 0777-771-075. Simply say, look, let's be proud of our president. Of all the presidents that were sitting that day with President Trump, our president, Liberian president, was signaled out. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're live on the show, sir. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is from District.
Sir, go to the point, please. What's on your mind?
Yeah, how to put by this plan this country.
Your line is really bad. Can you please change and call us again? Change your location. Good evening.
Good evening, sis.
Yes, you're live on the show. What is your name?
My name is Joseph Lumbo, calling from Single.
Joseph Lumbo, what's on your mind?
What's on my mind has to do with the Inspector General. I want to tell him their greediness, they must have to post up with.
Who is greedy?
Sometimes ago, he was arresting his own police officers on the highway, taking money from them, putting them on vehicles and taking the picture, putting it all on Facebook. Now he's fighting the transport ministry, taking lessons from them and giving them to the Indian people.
Yeah, you have proof to that, sir?
Yes, I have proof to that.
Yeah.
Just yesterday, the people were protesting. The people from transport ministry were protesting.
Okay, thank you.
If you start to post stuff to Indian people, the wrong people that will come to go and take our future, our security future.
Thank you very much. 077771075 055510107. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening.
You're live on the show. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
This is Eddie calling from Johnson Sando County.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is on your mind, sir? What's on your mind?
Yeah, what is on my mind is it has to do with the protest that is coming on the 17th. Having a protest is a fundamental right of every Liberian. But we saw something there on the Facebook last time that they were distributing arms. Why they were distributing arms when they are demonstrating peacefully?
Everything on social media is now, you can say because you saw it on social media.
So,
Are you sure the video was from Liberia?
They shouldn't do that. Demonstrating peacefully in favor of the Liberian people.
Okay, thank you, sir. Let's talk to you. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, what is your name? Where are you calling us from?
My name is Fortis. I'm calling from PNC.
Okay, what's on your mind?
What is my complaint concerning the Liberia National Police?
What is it?
Yes, sister. Let me be frank with you. Why the police people are doing to drive for me? I'm a taxi driver. I was driving. I had two passengers in my car from Broad Street all the way to 20th Street.
Okay.
After 20th Street, we had a bus stop. I asked the passenger, please excuse me, I want to pass water. When I get out of the taxi, I left my phone, my money, everything in the car. I want to pass water right by the JFK fence. The police picker came right behind me and hijacked me by my trouser and took me in the pickup.
Oh.
Just straight central, right at the ERU department. I went on the scene. I saw a lot of so-go in who were cutting my hair. So the man that carried me, carried us, he get slapped out, he get all, and came back, he went out. The people told me, they started beating me.
Oh.
They started beating me in the place there. I said, but I'm a taxi driver.
Wow.
I'm a taxi driver. They never asked what happened. So, luckily, somebody get the department, in the clean department, but the man is now an ERU officer. You don't want to work in the department. He said, oh, Father, what are you doing here? Now, how the officer asked. After they were treating me, the officer said, but you know him? The man said, I know the man. The man is a family man. The man, I got to call high wet insurance. So, you have to go. Luckily, after the man identified me, I told him, I said, please call my sister. I had the man that had the number and call my sister. My sister said, right away, I sent 2 police officers on you there. After they sent the police officer, before that time, then the police officer, all the men said, oh, but you know the man about you? I said, yes. I said, 156, reach the department number. I had to call him. They said, you know the man said,
they set you free later. They set you free later. They released you, right?
No, they not released me, understand.
Okay, but yeah, so what happened at last now? Because the whole story, I'm sorry for what happened to you, but we have to take other callers.
Okay, the one that happened at last, I had to stop me to say, they called the man that arrested me. He said, no, the man said yes. He said, what you arrested me? He said, from GF. He said, but the man said, he get his taxi. He said, you know, saw me with any taxi. I had to call me and pick up the so she go back on the scene where he took me from. We went there, the car went out on the scene.
So somebody took the car?
Somebody took a car from there.
One of the passengers or who?
No, somebody took a car from there. So it was serious. Luckily, I had to put it on radio. After my sister started to make it there for the police station, they put on the government radio. I want police officer into 34.
So you got your car back?
Yeah,
all right. Thank you. Thank God for you. All right. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Gabriel Baptiste. Gabriel calling you from Dublin Town, Citizen Community of the White Town City.
So what's on your mind?
Yeah, so what's on my mind? I'm calling actually for station number 2 is so we have a serious problem with our district lawmaker, Honorable Sekou Kane. since we elected him, giving him the second chance because he once was elected and he didn't perform well.
All right.
And later on, he came back in power. But since
he didn't perform well, and you're still voted for him for the second time.
Yeah, what happened is that he trucked people into the district, and so that was how he won the election. And so, since he came to power, after that, he has not done anything tangible that we can see in the district. And
you can have Palawa hall meetings.
You can even have meetings with us.
But you're some of the representatives, sir.
I think that's what we have to do.
All right. Thank you, for calling. Okay. Let's take the other call. All right. Good evening.
Hello.
Yes, you're live on Spoon Talk. What is your name? Where are you calling us from?
Yeah, my name is Miles. I'm calling from station number 7. Yeah, for me, it's not about issues about other things, but it's about my daughter's health issues. I even went to your stations today. In Liberia. I was to the station here asking for assistance. I sent my daughter's photo on the CEO WhatsApp page. The last time I even called him when he was motivating the show, he told me that he was busy.
Let's hear him. Let's hear him.
All right.
Let's hear him.
But he was on. He's gone off, sir.
I was telling you, bring me on. Let's hear him.
He was on.
Did he send his daughter picture where?
He said he was at the station. He left. We are sure that they will give it to management. It was not brought to our attention yet.
Then what's wrong with his daughter?
I'm sure she's not well. So he came to the station to seek help.
All right, we hope he can call back, and let's listen to him. These are the stories I like to hear. So I would say, bring me on. Let's hear him at the end of the day. But why are you wearing pink?
I just feel like wearing pink today.
I thought only. When you said somebody on the phone, so I shouldn't ask you why you're wearing pink. Let me tell the person. No. Lamina, what are you rushing for?
Okay.
What are you rushing for? I wanted to yell at gentlemen. Somebody always calling me, maybe that's him. Another person called me. They had what you call it? Another situation I wanted us to talk about. But maybe we'll find time to talk to these people tomorrow. I see Councilor Gu is in the bag, and the other guys are jumping on. Lorena has Liberia, the wonderful country Liberia, Lorena. Hey, Lorena, hi, Liberia. Lady in pain.
Yeah, Liberia is a complete different country. See you. You see Liberians will complain and cry.
You see what I say, you're too quick to cut people up.
Me?
Yeah. As I told you, you're too quick to cut people off. I suspect that of you, though. You're quick to cut people off. Hey, Lorena, what are you doing? I tell the Liberian people that our people, Lorena, why would you do such a thing, Lorena?
When they can explain story for almost 2 minutes, and the lines can be busting. I mean, too many calls can be coming in.
Lorena, that's the people we're here for, Lorena. This is our family people. Lorena, our family people.
I know.
Our family people, when they call, you see what the other person saying? George, waiter say, "Oh, that Giorgio." The way she shut the color off is ridiculous. Look at George. Move for that man, George. You know George, right? That Nelson Colette panelist, George.
Yeah.
Oh,
man. I see you. So that Liberia we yell. I mean, there are different things going on.
Where's Madam Titi? I called Madam Titi 3 days time. She refused to talk to me. Did I do something to her?
I don't think so.
Yvonne Iyo, though. Oh, let me see. You get somebody zoom in the picture. I want to see who the person they call Yvonne Iyo. Some of them, their introduction take over 3 minutes. Yvonne is saying, right?
They call us CEO. They will call the district, the representative name, the community, everything.
Lorena, that code, right? That code. They call the district. They call their name. They call the representative name. The time they call them. Because you know what? They got to get the calling fees. They got to send them the father and 10. Lorena, you know how it works. So if the people do nothing, they are pitching. The duty is just to come and call a name and recognize the representative. Easy for that representative for the family. Easy for that. So give them, give them the time. The first 30 minutes or 45 minutes that the people talk, they will call. They can talk the time all right. Let them call, Felibara, what's up, Felibara? It's good to see you, Philip. Wrestling Tenwa. Il is the Tenwa from Nima County. Pabwa, Ahu, Ida Man, Ida Woman. Muna Bogia is here. Christian Peters Abs is in the house. We want to recognize Yonijo Gogu. Elizabeth is here also. Moses the Kamu Kotuo. My people. Moses saying something else. So Moses is CEO. You need to advise her because you can tell someone, speak your mind, and you can't give them time. All right, Moses. You're in trouble today, Ladies Supreme, you're in trouble. I bet you're in trouble. Everybody say you call them up. I'm watching from Minnesota, CEO and sharing. Who's sharing the show? Oh yes, Sita is sharing the show. I want to see the picture of some of you. Just send me the BB picture then. I won't put it up. Bono Massacre is here on a beautiful Friday evening at this my end. Watching from Yekepa. Where is Yekepa? Yekepa is in Nimba. Bono Massacre is here. Church boy Hassan Belete is in the house. Bugatti is here. Musa Dole. How are you, Musa? Where are you joining us from? I'm going to connect you with Derek Nimlin on Friday. Tia Yaka, hey, Bobby na Friday. Jackson Cannon is here. No snooch is in the house. Cooper passed away. The brother that gave $50 for us and he can pay the assistant minister right from Internal Affairs Transport. Cooper passed away. They pick it as scam. He owed in the studio $50 he can pay. Let me put it. You look at his picture. But I'm beginning. Cooper passed away. I want to bring in again Tito Blyan is here. Benjamin B. Soul. Who the Benjamin Soul person? CEO, please help those that are asking you for help. Liberia is tough. Yes, indeed, Benjamin. Liberia is really tough, Benjamin. So again, you and I can help. Okay? Let's try to do something. July 26th is coming. Are we going to give a bag of rice? What are we going to do this July 26th? Let's just discuss it. But you are right, my brother Benjamin, baby Benjamin. So it's good to see you. Bungali Jabate. This person is related to Mark Jabate, I believe. They are watching from Lokatuo. Lokatuo is in Ivory Coast, all the way Ivory Coast. Right? Lokatuo, right to the border, right? So now you jump over Liberia, right? Right there. Lokatuo. I remember I went there before. And I ate for too young. Pia Kamba is here. My sister Pia, how you doing? Robertson Zoe is here. Patricia Morris is here. Bengali Donso is here. The voices of Lawala Zoo is watching. Soli Koba is here. Soli, how you doing today? Let's see who else. Aliyah Soare is in the house. Momo Velik. Momo, I need your picture, Momo. I need to put your picture up. We got Stobatus, Young Jr. is in the house. Robert Olongmi is here. Abba Sifos is here. Constance Scott Jr. Now, we got a lot of information coming to you. Gus Kerman, Jerry Seway is in the house. Everybody, the honorable, somebody said the name, honorable who? Honorable Musa Domso Senior. Don't spell my name. Who's spelling your name now? But who's spelling the name?
How do you pronounce it?
Musa Domso Senior. Isn't that the pronunciation of his name?
That's it.
But how is finding the man in? Then you know, I know where the man coming from. I know where the man coming from. I know where he coming from. This name here, trust me. I know where this guy coming from. He trying to pee for us. Don't pee for us with me, I beg you. Sarah Zio is here, sir. Lorena, do not take too much. So-called, hey, Lorena, everybody on your Bible. Look at Sarah. Lorena, do not talk too much. Because CEO can do the same. They gotta get DI, you get different intention. You guys practice that from him. So the man is attacking me. The man said I can do the same. Hey, Cyrus, How can you mess me up with Lorena? And you know that Lorena taking the course. I just drum in. People talking about Lorena. I mean, if that call you sending, back to sender, my man. That call will not work today. Back to sender. We really spend a long time. Stephen Double. Stephen Double is watching from Broadville. I think it's in Broadville. Yes. Emmanuel the Blocker is following us from where? I'm following live from my comfort zone here in Bon County, Cottonwood campus. This man is joining us from Bon County now. Who is your senator of Bon County? You got two. Who's your representative? I hope you're not joining us by way of Mama Bridge, Swakoko district, though. Bongali Donso is watching from Lagos, Nigeria. We have Lagos in the house. Lagos, Nigeria is here. Let's see where the person joining us from. Momoville, Great Show CEO. We started the show here. You say Great Show. We not do anything? Lorena?
They expect a great show. That's why.
Oh, yeah, expecting a great show. Okay. We'll try our best to give you a great show. That we promise you. Kekula is here. Kekula, I'm watching from Bapolu County, Mouth, Kekula down. I want to see pictures. I beg you guys. I want to put your picture up today. Go Jet Cooper. I'm watching live from India. Maybe the person is a student all the way from India. Edwin Hoff, I'm watching from Soul Clinic. Lorena, where is Soul Clinic?
It's in Painesville, sir.
Soul Clinic, Painesville, coming from where? Give me a better location here.
You can pass through Dupo Road, you know.
Where is Dupo Road?
Benson Hospital. Dupo Road is Painesville too.
No, I'm not asking for me. I know what Dupo Road is, but I'm asking you, where is Dupo Road?
I know what Dupo Road is. Painesville. It's not too far from us here.
So Dupo Road, direct me anyway.
When you are going to red light, on Main Boulevard, like you're not taking no shortcut.
Yes,
then you can pass through Dupo Road, enter Dupo Road. You have 3 roads. One going to Packupin, one is going to Soul Clinic.
So when I leave in town and go to red light, is Dupo Road on my right or on my left?
Dupo Road is on your right, and you know on your left is AB Tower Road. Yeah, so Dupo Road is on your right, straight down. Okay. You can go to Subatan, to Rehab, Tingles Village, or the highway is connecting from Dupo Road.
Okay, I mean, I just listen.
Now we have some new feeder roads too. That
Listen, the other person has a CEO. I know that. You see, the problem is I grew up right there, but it's not about me, my friend. For find somewhere else to go. We ain't even gonna recognize you. Breaking news. CEO doesn't know La Bureau. You see that? You see on the back. I can leave Isa. I can leave right there in La Bureau. Trust me. I know the corner. I grew up there. Kranga Royal Davis is watching from Liberia. Let's bring in Regina Sako. Regina Sako, where are you watching from? No, that's not Regina Sako. Get him going fast, my people. Where is Regina Sako? There you go. Regina Sako. Can we zoom in on the picture? Can we see them clear? Watching live from Philadelphia. I know Regina Sako. I think I do. I know Regina Sako. Let's bring in Abu Bakar Solo Masakwe. CEO, thanks for the network. Abu Bakar, it's good to have you, my friend. EO CEO. This is not the New Crown area. Oh my God, who's attacking me for? Because you from Sagon? I thought you myself were cool, my man. You know, but I know, listen, I know those areas. And unlike the counselor that joining us, I grew up in Moserado. I know the terrain. Let's bring in Joe. Joe Mullenberg is watching from Minnesota. Hey, Joe, what's up, my friend? How's Minnesota? Somebody got to give us a story. Thomas Sipo. What is it?
I grew up in Foya.
Yeah, we grew up in Foya. You were 60 years old when you came to Monrovia. So we know your history. You grew up with Tamatero, your uncle, or your grandpa, Tamatero.
My great-grandfather.
Your great-grandfather, Chief Tamatero. Let's bring in Cyrus. Cyrus is here. Watching from Charlotte, North Carolina, USA. Cyrus, man, it's good to see you. We need some picture, Lorena. Usman, Usbrenho, Jalo. I'm watching from Benson Street. Now, I'm going to ask you a question. Where is Benson Street? Lorena, give me something that people will say, yeah, I know that you know Benson Street. Benson Street coming from where, going to where, crossing where. What do we have on Benson Street that you can tell me about just to take my mind to Benson? Where is Benson Street?
See,
Benson Street.
Macklin Street is where they have Wells Headstone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so when you're walking from Wells Headstone going to Broad Street,
you got 2 Street. You got to pass over 2 Street. So which one is Kerry? Which one is Benson?
Benson is the first.
Benson is the first.
Yeah, Benson is the first. You across, then you still on Macklin Street, then you go to Kerry Street, then you
from
still
Kerry
on
Street. Then you go to Street where they get the old finance or the new finance ministry that dirty like that, right? Then they get the old education ministry on your right?
Yeah.
That put that bottom. So I know my area. Don't mind us, man. I know my area. I know those places, man. I used to walk from Barton, right? All the way up to go to Macklin Street to go to school. Then when we're coming from school, somewhere on Kerry Street, right in the corner there, we used to go buy Yoga Gary. Right there under the old unfinished building, right there, we used to go buy Yoga Gary.
Yeah.
And, you know,
I know that
when you pass, okay, so when you come down, when you pass by the Muslim place, right?
The
mosque, right when you pass the mall right there, right in the corner, the Oma used to sell Yoga Gary there. The best Yoga Gary in Liberia at the time. The best Yoga Gary. The small drop boating. She used to drop it inside. She used to boil the egg that extra.
That one on Benson Street. The best were on Kerry Street, right opposite where you have a GD Bank now. Opposite you have GD Bank now. Right inside there. That's where they had the.
No, but I don't know. Your best is not my best. The one I'm talking about, right?
The best, my man. They want the talk of the town. The talk of the town. The Gary Yoga shop. And they want
what year are you talking? What year are you talking about? It was when? Around what year?
About Gary Yoga came in the 90s. So you know.
No, you gotta be exact now because maybe the years will add to our argument.
94, 95, 96.
But that's the best place already. I'm talking about. The Oma will give you. The Oma will take the farion. Or how you call it, Lorena? The dry farion and put it there and take the dry the red oil and put the red oil. Before she put the beans, she will take the bean soup and waste it there. And the bean soup coming with the dry bone and everything inside. Then she put the beans. Then you just stay and let it sit down, and she put your small pepper and your onions until on the side with your boiled egg. You can take 2 boiled egg or you can take 1 boiled egg. Easy. When you stir it do swear, it come together. Lorena, you take 1 spoon, sleep coming in your eye. 2 spoons, they got to call dry for you. The thing was so super. No, it was nice. No, seriously. It was the best Gary. When we not go to school, nowhere, you get 2 things, right? Let me say this before you come in, counselor. You get your transportation to take you home, but you're hungry, Lorena. So you can either buy the yogurt Gary and eat it, and then you walk. What are you going to do? But you get another option. You either take Tessie from Broad Street, or you cross Waterside and go to Vartown and take the bus for the cheaper price. So you got so many options. So what we usually do, we walk, go down Waterside, Macklin Street, cross the bridge, go all the way to Vartown. But sometimes you look at it, you say, I would just walk. Because how far from Vartown to Freeport? And from Freeport to Point Junction at home. But at least I got something in my stomach. So that's the reason why what we went through, Lorena, you guys didn't go through. What we went through, the people today, the young men and women today, they never experienced it. Every day was optional for us. And people gotta know every day was optional.
Well, I was living Island Clinic, my man. You know, on Central Street, before you reach St. Samuel, I won't go over what the place we call right after you pass through the town. On the left-hand side, we'll go eat, my man. We'll eat all the soup. And we'll tell the woman, say the soup finished. The woman will cook beans, will cook it. When they put the beans on the red split pea, when you eat the split pea get wet. You know? So that one will go. Then we'll say more soup. We'll add soup on it. And we'll, So we struggle. I also walk sometimes like what you saying. No ma, they biscuit. They have some kind of cookie, full of cookies. They used to bake. They put in the plastic $8 for $5 in the plastic. So now when nowhere I buy a cookie, then I start walking. I be eating it going. I walk from town to 12 to 12. Yes. From town to 12, I'll be walking. You see, don't see, but you're chewing, you're going. But I know you, you're moving. So we struggle. We really struggle. Really struggle. We war children who grew up during the war. We passed through a lot of things. But again, God on our side, and we found ourselves where we are now. So we are grateful. We are grateful for His grace.
It's just good to tell everyone you got to always go back. Go back to your humble beginning. But we want to welcome you. Another edition of Spoon Talk is coming up. We want to say, may the Lord watch between me and thee while we asking. Whatever your situation may be, it's not over. Trust, it will get better. You just have to understand that you still got a better years ahead. Today, I want to wish happy birthday to Pastor Jimmy James, pastor of Jubilee Christian Worship Center. Today, he celebrated his birthday. We are going to go over there and some meet because I think he's watching the show. But so very welcome. So the pastor wife told me, says, Stanton, we're having a surprise birthday for the pastor on his birthday, but don't announce it. So I'm not announcing it, right? I'm not announcing it, but they're having a surprise birthday party. But what are you getting from me for?
Answer.
Oh. Huh?
What's the question?
No. I say I'm explaining. The pastor wife told me, right? The church, the mother of the church, called the leaders there and said they're having a surprise birthday party for the pastor on his birthday. And his birthday is today.
She even know what she's putting her saying. Hello, y'all, Rena. She even know what it means to even tell you that. She all right.
His birthday is today. So I called him this morning. I say, happy birthday, Pastor James. Then I said, but do you know that they're having a birthday something for you? He said, no. I said, but where are you? They said, but they sent me to get something, but I don't know. I said, well, we'll be to the house though. But bro, am I making a mistake? They said they're having some surprise. I thought surprise me, he shouldn't know, right?
Yep, surprise me, he shouldn't know. And if they let you know and then tell you not to say it to anybody, you can as well as say
Exactly. So this is surprise. And I
when
see
they say surprise, first of all, they gotta tell you, Stanton, it's surprise. Don't tell anybody.
Thank you very much.
You don't mean that disclaimer, they just say surprise. I know somebody who can tell people to plan surprise party for them.
I don't want to believe that he's watching the show right now, but I'm announcing it. If you know Pastor Jimmy James, today is his birthday. We thank God for his birthday, but I can tell you though, they are having a surprise. Don't tell him. He always watches this program, his wife, the entire church, but don't tell him. They are having a surprise birthday party for him. They're doing the barbecuing the meat. My wife wanted to get a cake. The other church members, they are cooking a surprise. Then they say they didn't tell me how to say it. They just informing me. So we are having a surprise birthday gathering for the pastor. So let's keep that as a surprise, but let's wish him happy birthday. Pastor Jimmy James, we wish you happy birthday. Whatever. Somebody said. By the way, man, you're not too much a secret. You have a birthday party for the mentality, man. When we gotta be surprised in that thing. I beg you, man. Listen, I was some calling and said, as a matter of fact, let me call him right now and tell you. I said, Pastor Jim will be to the house. We send you a birthday. Should I do it?
You finish talking to man, monitoring the show already. Not yet. You ain't talking about it. That not get secret.
But let me ask you a question. The man doesn't know that today is his birthday.
He knows that today is his birthday.
And so no surprise.
He doesn't know of the surprise. He doesn't know of the surprise.
He knows today his birthday. Then he's aware of the event.
I don't think he knows. Sometimes you wouldn't know, Paul. Sometimes people just think
what people let surprise. What people love surprises. Don't surprise me.
I hate surprises.
Yeah, I don't like that. Few things my wife know about
because
me.
you know what, Stanton? you know what, Stanton? Sometimes the reason why people will surprise a loved one is because they want to take full responsibility of everything, because when you let the person know, the person wants to be involved, they want to contribute and all the kind of things sometimes. So people decide to take full responsibility and just surprise you, and you go there, whatever you see, just enjoy yourself.
So then let's say something here now. Councilor, then let's say something. I know we'll get to the show, right? But you tell me.
Appreciated,
But then why are you telling me? Don't tell me if you think that's surprise.
Tell what? Tell you that. Tell who now? Tell the person.
Yeah, what I mean, I'm in the church, and that the pastor, the overseer, that his birthday, you having barbecue for him. I'm not telling him. I'm on the show. I'm just telling you guys and sending a shout out to him.
No, but they didn't tell you to come announce it. Nobody told you to come here to come.
No. Then you are wrong, Councilor. They didn't tell me not to announce it.
No, they didn't tell you. They just wanted you to be a part of the surprise, and then you can't really run to everyone.
So you're not answering the question. Tamba, help me. They didn't tell me not to announce it, and they didn't tell me to announce it. Am I wrong from sending a shout out to him?
Well, then that's the same surprise.
Is different from saying what they're planning to do. Sending a shout out is different from what they are planning to do for him. You extend that. You send a shout out and you start talking. Oh, you have a surprise, and So you bust the post secret up. As we say,
but the people said that one better. People ain't no better. That center will can't tell surprise.
But it's surprise now. I think Stanton surprised them with a shout out, but he broke protocol.
You think Stanton care that you were just you were talking.
Stanton broke protocol. He should have waited, but
what was the protocol yet?
No, the protocol is you should have said nothing, get a gift, and send it to them, or show up.
I am going to show up.
Wonderful. So I think
what's the protocol yet?
Well, the protocol was not meant for
you. You're not answering the question. I have done nothing wrong.
Well, I didn't say you did anything wrong, Stanton.
Exactly.
I would say you gave them a surprise, a shout out that they were not expecting, and you were in the know that they wanted to give the man a surprise party. I didn't say you did anything wrong, Stanton.
I mean, you let too much of a secret, man.
My man, they make a secret.
Well, Spoon Network is about open book secret.
But on a serious note, Tama, I think that I don't think that it was really a surprise. I think he knows about it because Stanton, if they actually told Stanton not to say it, it's some people not said it. I mean, we gotta, sometimes our man can talk plenty, but we gotta trust it when somebody tells you not to talk anything, you're not talking. Yeah.
I mean, I've told you many times. If you tell him your secret, it's not secret. It's not a secret.
No,
that one cannot be bought. That one cannot be bought.
You see, this guy is not correct. That's wrong. If you tell me your secret, tell me, Stanton, please do not announce it. Because if you tell me your secret,
the meantime you announce it. The meantime, if you make a mistake and say don't tell, and the first thing you will talk. Don't even waste your time.
If they once they hear a secret, that's it. It becomes
anything you tell him. There's no secret with him. Nothing.
So what is a secret?
Somebody did the party of council. The secret is the one you have not told anybody. The one that you not told anybody.
Exactly. And you just answered my question. So once you said out of me, it's not a secret, right? But we want to send a shout out to Pastor Jimmy James, a great man of God, by the way. We want to just appreciate him. From the Jubilee Christian Worship Center, we send a big shout out to you, Pastor Jimmy James. We hope you enjoy your birthday. We'll be to the house. I heard your wife and the people in the church said they're having a barbecue for you today. And as per confirmation, I think my wife want to get a cake and the other women in the church cooking. So we'll be to the house. I don't think this is a secret. I refuse to acknowledge that this is a secret. But I'm not telling you. I'm just saying your birthday greetings and a shout out. But again, keep your eyes open. I think they are definitely preparing to cook and for us to come and celebrate. We worship the Lord because of this wonderful day, a wonderful man of God. Happy birthday to you. I would take the bullet on this one, man. I disagree with you, whatever you're saying. So on that note, happy birthday, Pastor James. Today, I was hanging out with our board, Mami. And Mami and myself were hanging out again today. I know you guys are jealous, right? Mami and myself were hanging out and we're having fun, you know. We went out, we ate, we discussed everything about Liberia. We compared notes, and Mami will be coming on the show.
Every time you go for the devil, you ain't gotta go eat. You gotta second meeting now, you go restaurant again.
You jealous?
Where you living, you can't eat there.
You jealous? So Mami and myself were chatting today. I know you wanted to be part of this meeting, but you know, we don't want single.
Man, yeah, thank you.
We don't want it that trouble. So we were running from you, by the way. We got in the car and we left. After you discovered our location, we left and we would just get you away. But again, Mami, the one I asked Mami, the last time I saw him, he had a little flesh on his body, but this time he got more skinner, you know. Mami is so, you know, and I say, Mami, you must say, gotta go to the gym. We gotta work on your body weight. And you know, but again, we had a long conversation over 3 hours. We were just eating, chatting, laughing. And again, it's good to have Mami around. We have fun today. He should be on the show, and that was a great meeting. We discussed a lot of stuff with other folks, and we appreciate the time that whenever Mami come around here, he hang out with me. That was a beautiful, beautiful meeting today. All right, and we got so many conversations coming up, guys. President Burger is back in the country. Papa Nankan, what Papa bring? That the question. You know, when my son and my grandson come from daycare, I always have something in my hand for him. You know, but the people are saying, "Well, Papa Nankan in the country. I mean, what did he bring back?" And you know, some people saying, "Well, it was a good engagement." Other people saying it was a bad engagement. But the president said we are leaving America today. But the president arrived today. Maybe Air Force One brought the president back, or maybe he asked for a lift from the Togolese president. He said, "Becky, I'm looking for a ride. Can you help me get me a ride home?" And the Togolese president said, "Take my car and my plane and everything, and go home." But on the bigger picture, we'll be asking our audience, what did President Walker brought back to the country? What did he? I mean, actually, here's my issue. Here's my issue, and we're discussing. We got video, we got everything. The next one will be discussing about a lot of stuff is happening. A lot of stuff is happening. We got a list of the topic today. We want to welcome you. Stay put. Enjoy the program. The transport ministry, man. They take one of the major work and give it to a Lebanese company. The transport ministry. What become of the staff? You know that, right? And I also want us to discuss the issue about stand protest scheduled for the 17th. One thing I learned today, Josh, we will not be in the country for the protest. What say you? Joe Weah will not attend the protest, and he will not be in the country for the protest. Can you imagine? Joe Weah calling for protest, but he will not be there. He will be in Marseille, France, with his son. You know, his son is transferring over, so he will attend that program, that soccer thing. He got to be with his son. So he's saying that go and protest, but I will not be there. So we'll discuss that. I don't know what's your take. I mean, I just have to discuss what the people want us to discuss. Asara Mita again is on our water. Asara Mita cannot name one of the board members. One board member that was recommended by the Liberian government, they don't have it. Ask them. So let's see those that represent Liberia. Asara Mita can show you one. We are in some serious problem. And we got a lot to discuss today. I'm going to go over the list one more time, then we're going to hear from our dynamic panelists. We're going to hear from all of you while I go over this real quick. Just take your pen and paper. Topic that we'll discuss today. One would be the Asara Mita issue. Two would be the dynamic speaker, Richard Kuhn, is asking for 10 seats only for female to be added to the 73 members of the House of Representatives. Can you imagine? The man said he wants 10 again. So there will be 83. The 73 giving us hard time already, but they want another 10. The 73 taking millions of dollars home, but they want another 10. And guess what happened? They are saying the term it should be women only, but not EDIF. EDIF is not part of the female they want. All right. So they say 73 female will be 10 female, but don't add EDIF. I don't know how that would work. Confirmation hearing of Gloria Musonska for the local board chair position. You know, the ambassador is leaving, and the ambassador telling Librarian, look for your own war crime code money. We do not have your war crime code money. President Bouaga's trade, and the Saudi rights issue today, the people want to commit to their bond and will be discussing a lot. Finally, we also want to add the decentralization of the National Port Authority. President Joseph Bouaga sent it back to the Justice Minister for review to make unnecessary correction. And what about the LACRA? Who in the president house controlling LACRA? It's a big one coming up. I want to say to all of you, thank you for joining us. Share the show. Abu Vamuya Dole, Charles Russell, as always, Wilfred Ross Wilson, Emmanuel Brown, Tori, DJ Brola, Philip Bala, Mavina Tia, Patrick Nima, Lucien is also good. Masu Horace, it's good to have all of you. Let's get into this. Glennie, as always, I love having you on the show, but for 1 hour. So right now it's 5:10. My sister, and you can leave. It's good having you, Glennie. My brother, Counselor, good. We love having you too. Tama Aguilas, thank you. Darius Stowe, Fubi Herons, and the rest will join us later. Don't forget, Lemazin came to Uncle Sam's house, pick him up. Yeah,
Nice. Nice.
And took him to Beyonce, how you call it?
Concert.
Yeah. A 72-year-old man. You're way small. That mean
You go, Uncle Sam. Proud of you.
72-year-old man. He was picked up by this limousine, and he went to the concert. Seriously, I mean, this is a great time for Uncle Sam. And, you know, you can say what you want to say, but Uncle Sam is enjoying, and he is now at the Beyonce concert, celebrating and enjoying himself. So I'm going to put a picture up wherever you are, and then we're going to go ahead and get into talking. But let's recognize Uncle Sam while he celebrates the rest of his life at Beyonce concert.
He said, why you celebrate the rest of your life? What does that mean? What kind of joy is this?
No, let me make a game more harder. Seriously speaking, we're talking about national issue, you're talking about Beyonce concert.
Limousine.
You're talking about limousine. So let's just put it up. Enjoy the rest of your life at Beyonce concert. You know, Uncle Sam and my papa, but every day we should talk about him. I said, Uncle Sam, let's talk about the Labyrinth people. He said, no, my man, I'm 72 years old. I don't know why I'm leaving this earth, so I got to shine. So, ladies and gentlemen, Uncle Sam is at the Beyonce concert. There you go. Let's see this. There you go. Uncle Sam is in the limousine, as you can see, with his red polo shirt.
Big boy.
He's in the back. There you go. They're opening the door for him. He's about to get in there with a red polo shirt. Again, what can you say? Uncle Sam is in America.
Living life.
He's living the rest of his life in peace and harmony. So there you have it. Send a shout out to Uncle Sam. He's enjoying himself. This is Uncle Sam again. I'm not putting his wife picture up because he didn't tell me to, but I'm just saying to you, that's Uncle Sam here, his wife, going to the Beyonce concert. It's a great time. We're going to start the show with our brother Goo. Welcome to the show, my friend. Let's hear you.
Thank you, Stanton. Good evening to a fellow panelist. Nice to be here, back on my base. I think you have some things on your plate. We've been following the chat room. The president came back today, even though it's early for us to start asking the question of what he brought. You know, the bag, you know, when the father goes back home from work and the plastic bag is in his hand or whatever bag he has, the children first have to go take out his shoes, you know, bring his slippers, find his food, before now they can start to look in the bag. So we don't know what is in the bag. The small that we heard in America, we hope that something will come out of it, but we don't know what is in the bag. Only today that when he spoke about the survey, and I think that's a controversial issue. But again, we can discuss it as Liberians, whether the first information provided was the same provided today in terms of the survey conducted by China, as comprehensive as it was reported in the speech, and all of the many minerals that were named, that were being identified, whether it is in 2 counties. And if it is only in those 2 counties, then I think the next 10 years we should not be worrying about food, because it's just 2 counties can have all of the minerals. It means that all the other counties, add what they have there, then Liberia should be on the map. So
Thank you.
any other discussion that will come up, will follow, will flow with it. But thank you.
Councilor, thank you very much. Glennie, let's hear you. Welcome to the show, Glennie.
So, hello, everybody. It's good to be on. We thank God that our president traveled here on this side and was able to arrive safely. I also want to say kudos to the Liberian organization in the DMV area. They were able to meet with the president and engage him. So, to our president, Sebastian Tikla, I want to thank you for the engagement, the pictures and everything. It was good. Whenever the president comes and he's in an area, I want to encourage that. Meet with your citizens, talk to them and see what happens. So I think DMV did a great job. We're now preparing for our July 26th program. But I wanted to say something about us outsourcing businesses to foreigners instead of Liberians. I know Momo Cyrus is talking about the outsourcing of vehicle registration. I hope the ID card thing also, we saw something yesterday that they've already started talking about it. I would hope that we find capable Liberians who are able to do some of these contracts and get it done instead of going outside and finding other people to get them done. But we're looking forward to the show. Julie Andy made a song today, beautiful English or something. Julie is back on top. And also, finally, happy birthday to Ose Kanga, Stanton's best friend. Thank you.
Yeah, my sister Ose turned 51-year-old today. She put the age up, so let me call it. She older than me 1 year. I don't know what she's doing with Timothy Bar in a way. That's my own frustration there. Yeah. I mean, I like her so much. I don't know what she's hanging out with Timothy Bar. I'm fighting to break them up. I will continue to fight. But I want to say happy birthday to you, Jose. If you get a picture, please send it to me, Glennie. Let me put it up, please. Let's bring in our brother Paul. Paul Kennedy, what's up, my friend?
Good evening, CEO, and the rest of the team. They say when Glennie wear red, I gotta wear my own. So I've still got a piece of red on me. We're pawning, and they call it pawn. We're pawning, but
pumping. We pumping.
Yeah, no, they say pawn. I don't know what the right word for it. But anyway, let's say good evening to our many viewers. It's really a good summer here. We are resting and speaking beautiful English, but it's good to hear that the president is back in the country, and we thank God for his safe travels, and we're also looking forward to what discussion we have to talk about tonight on other issues. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Paul. Paul, one day going to change his location. I think he can get Paul hard time. Paul and Gamma Clinton. Hey, boy. Tama, what's up?
Yeah, I'm good, man. Good, Stanton. Good afternoon again, and happy Friday to all of you, my fellow panelists. Always a pleasure to be here and be talking to the Liberian people. And good evening and good afternoon to our listeners in Radio Land. I'm very glad that Stanton, you have picked up the story about the Liberia traffic management concession. I think that's a big story. We should share some light on it. It is very important as we advocate and try to find ways to create jobs in Liberia. We shouldn't use our government ministries to decrease jobs or to take jobs away from Liberians. And I think it is time that we begin to look at opportunities to create Liberian-based companies. If we need to privatize, I can create more jobs for Liberians instead of foreigners. So that's very important. The second thing that's on my mind today is the roadmap submission. The Office of the War and Economic Crimes Code submitted a roadmap today to the president for review. And my understanding, there's a feedback, by the way, Stanton. I'm not sure where it's coming from. My understanding is that they're going to start with Economic Crimes Code, but there are proposed dates that are going to be starting in 2026. So we'll look forward to the president approving that and launching those activities. I think it is important for us to bring closure to the issue of accountability and the culture of impunity in Liberia once and for all. And finally, Stanton, let me just comment on this. President Joseph Numa-Boake's good English, I know we talked about it for the last 2 days, has reignited interest, international interest, worldwide interest in Liberia. People are searching Liberia. People are listening to Liberians, and they are listening to us on Spoon now to see whether we can speak good English like President Joseph Numa-Boake. Look, we can joke about this, but I think it is very great that the president went out there and represented our country. You can be against the Unity Party, but you can be in opposition. But whenever the president of our country goes out to lobby and negotiate, his success is the success of Liberia. So congratulations for a wonderful and brilliant representation to President JMB. Thank you, Stanton.
So start speaking a good English. They will not get it from me, yeah?
I was speaking.
Darius, Darius, welcome to the show. Let's hear you.
Yeah, so good evening to all of the panelists and our followers by radio, Facebook, and all our channels. It's good to be back. The topics lined up for tonight are interesting. We will dive into that. But in addition to Speaker Richard Coon's proposal of additional 10 legislative seats, only for female, we don't know how that will be created. But also there is another representative from Grand-Bassa, Representative Clarence Banks, who is also proposing allocation in the national budget for the 73 electoral districts. So aside from the county development fund, he is requesting through the colleagues that each of the electoral district should receive certain allocation in the budget for development purpose. So I don't know where are we going. We already have county development fund, but now electoral district fund, they have been given that. Maybe they want to legalize it this time around. So that's why on my mind. We look forward for a good show.
All that plenty writing you were doing today, that's all on your mind.
But ain't learning all the topic.
Yeah. Hey.
All that plenty writing you were doing all day.
We can't rest.
When they two things on your mind with all that plenty writing, okay.
I said, what pay the man coming from today? You can't get tired tapping.
Let's go ahead, Fubi. Welcome, Fubi.
Yeah, so good evening, everybody. And we look forward to a good show today. It's on the issue, there are a few stuff. The issue of what is stuff name? The 10 exclusive seats, that can only be done through referendum. So the lawmakers, they don't have the power to add additional seats unless we go through referendum. So if they're ready to test that, then they can go ahead. But anything short of that is a waste of time. So I don't think they should be spending their energy on that or gotta put it for a referendum. So the issue of the protests, I just wanted to make this clear. I think a lot of people are confused out there. There were two major protests in 2019. The June 7th, Save the State, and the We Are Step Down, which were posted for December 30th, that ended up in 2020, January. So I supported the June 7th protest. I led the ANC team to the protest ground. I didn't support the We Are Step Down campaign. I opposed that and I fought against that openly. So people should understand and know the difference. So I'm not against protests, but I'm against forceful removal of president for office. And like I said, don't take Mobile Molu serious, because all the things that Mobile Molu listed, those are his own creation. So don't take him serious. That's why I say don't take him serious. He's not a serious minded man to follow. And, you know, if the other people leading that protest will make sense to me, but not Mobile Molu. So that's my point against the stand protest. But we look forward to a good show. You know, like the Councilor Go was saying on the Papika home. And one time our father left from Morovia, one loafer with our Christmas stuff. He put it in a bag. He didn't show them to us. But what we did, everybody went. We noticed the things were in the bag. So we went there one by one. When he goes to work, we'll go inside, open the bag, we'll take it out, we'll try there, and we share everything and put it back in the bag. So by the time he keep on the video, as soon as he open the bag, we'll say, my own. So everybody choose their own because already your own. So why in the bed will see it, but we look forward to a good show. Thank you.
I'm kind of just surprised that you're going back to this protest. It's something about this protest that is so concerning to you, and I think you really want to set the record straight. And so let's talk about the protest briefly. I mean, your own record, you went for the protest, Fubi, representing CPP ANC at the time. You actually participated in the protest. And everything you said then is something similar to what Mobile Molu is saying today. But yet and still you say we shouldn't listen to Mobile Molu. The Liberian people shouldn't give Mobile Molu any credence. Since you want to talk about it, and you have said a lot about it, let's just put the protest conversation aside real quick in maybe 10 minutes. So you got 1 minute, go ahead. Give your strongest argument ever why you think this protest is not necessary.
Look, you know, in that interview that you played yesterday, you know, before I had that interview, I just gotten the death news of my father. My father died the same day, you know, and I get that interview. So my point about not supporting all the issues that we're discussing, the issue of, like I said yesterday, Mobile Molu came up and said, if you don't join CDC, they will deconstruct your ability to survive in Liberia, so that nobody will be surviving abroad unless you join CDC. So that was one reason why we said, look, we gotta get the record straight. The issue of the civil servant, Mobile Molu became the de facto civil service director, sending lists of citizens from ministries and agencies and ensuring that all of them got employed. The payroll of government went high. So they were forced to do harmonization, rob Peter to pay Paul. And so they cut down a lot of people's salaries just to be able to accommodate the excess baggage that Mobile Molu put on the payroll. Mobile Molu were in power for 6 years. He didn't advocate to increase salary to 500 minimum wage. When you have all the advocates, the strength to do that. So the problem that we face today, like I said, Unity Party, I said any party that will succeed CDC, I gave them 3 years of seriousness. If they're very serious, before they can get the country back on track. Anything other than that, it will be a waste of time, because see, the damage that was caused by those guys, it will not take 1 year to solve. So Mobile Molu is the problem that we're solving today in Liberia. So he can't be there saying he's the face. The thing that even Mobile Molu wears, and you know, we put all the thing on his body. He can pay 10 other protesters house rent and children's school fee for 1 year straight. So how can Mobile Molu be telling everybody enough is enough? So Mobile Molu is not a face of that protest. He shouldn't be the face of the protest. And Mobile Molu is an old crook. All the things he does.
Spent 12 years.
Man, get 10. When you're talking, you talk.
Don't do that. Don't do that, Darius. You don't interrupt, please. Go ahead, finish up. So Mobile Molu is an old crook. The Mobile Molu advocated for war crimes code. When Mobile Molu became party chairman for a ruling party, they said it was not time to implement a war crimes code. You know, so the deception. Those are the reasons why I say you don't take Mobile Molu serious. I'm not against protests. If people write a protest, I will tell them, do it orderly, do it peacefully, and the police should be also on the high alert to ensure that people that are not part of the protest, they also have
a safety in the right of way to move around freely. So the police should just be on the high alert to ensure the safety of everybody, both the protester and those that don't want to protest. But I'm not against protest. I've said it all the time, but I said don't take Mobile Molu serious.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we listen to Fubi. We listen to Fubi. Let's play the clip and then let's just all weigh in briefly as to this protest, what a Fubi argument is unique. There will be a protest July 17th. And I heard that Mobile Molu will be appearing here to speak about the protest. But let's play Fubi. Everything you just heard, let's play Fubi when he attended one of the biggest protests in the history of Liberia.
I'm Fubi Evangelist, member of the ANC, National Treasurer of the ANC currently. And I did run in district number 9. This one election came second. But we are also the lead campaign on the establishment of World Economic Council in Nigeria.
Oh, okay, that's good. So, I mean, there are so many things happening around the country, of course, that leads to the protest that is happening today. What's your opinion about it?
The first thing I want to condemn the government action, because the government was out there creating fear in people and trying to create an environment that this day will have resulted into a massive war and paying people to move from point to point to discourage people from protesting. And we're saying, as a legitimate government, we must respect the rights of the people to protest. And when you refuse to allow the people to protest, then you will have the protest that Samuel Doe did in 1980, April 12 against Stubborn. You will have the protest that Samuel Kwamba did against Samuel Doe in November 12. You will have the protest that Brent Johnson and Charles Taylor did against Samuel Doe in 1989. So we're telling the president and his team, we must always respect the rights of the people. Yeah, I'm here one for the issue of the World Economic Council. I'm here also for the issue of the bad state of the economy. I'm here also for the issue of the recent mop-up exercise that were mop-up in the pockets of the government officials. I'm here also for the president not declaring the asset to Liberian people here in government officials. But we see the president property building grass under the ground like you planted corn on the farm. I'm here for to tell the president also here a party that you cannot resort this country into a one-party state where you say if you don't join CDC, you will deconstruct your ability to survive as a Liberian. I want to tell the president that this country belongs to all of us, regardless of who we see the president.
Can we also somebody play something in the back? So Glennie, you want to say anything to the second on this argument, and then we'll ask the Liberian people about this protest, their take.
So what is the question? The question is, I heard Fubi, are we comparing what Fubi said then to now? Is that the issue?
No, you listen to Fubi then, and now he's saying he against this protest based on the fact that Mobile Molu, blah, 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 you listen to him. Do you agree with Fubi?
I don't agree with him. I think that's been double standard. Because everything he said, I think we have to be very fair and balanced. In my opinion, I think that's double standard. Because everything he said and whatever he pronounced then are some of the same things that Moluba is saying. So if it was good then, and even though we have to understand, yes, Moluba was in the government, Molu was in the government, working with President Weah. So some of the things that we were that Liberians inherited or they were going through was caused by the government then. But these are some of the same issues that Moluba is now protesting. So why was it okay then for Fubi to speak out against it, but it's not okay for them? I think he's wrong. I think it's just been double standard that we shouldn't do that. We should be fair and balanced, and we shouldn't say that Moluba has no right or Moluba's statement is not important, but Fubi was back then. No, we can't do that. We got to be fair.
Thank you, Glenn. So then I will ask, what's your stand on this scheduled protest?
I think today I also saw a post that the justice minister wants to meet with him. I think he should go there. I think the government, if the people want to protest, it's a form of it's their right to protest. I think if they have protocols that they want them to follow, Mobile and his group should follow it. And if they want to protest, they should be allowed to protest. People should not stop people from protesting on what they think they are being agreed
But what
on.
do you think that George Panawea would not be part of this protest? He will be all over the country.
Well, I don't know if George Weah is a part of this protest, then it defeats the purpose of the protest. Then it becomes a CDC protest. So George Weah does not have to be a part of it, because we're saying that if Molba is saying that this protest is genuine, this protest is about the masses, then you don't want George Weah to be there. He needs to be away from there so that he cannot overshadow the main reason for the concerns that people have on this protest. So he doesn't need to be there. If I were here, I would even go to Israel.
Did Joseph Walker attend any of the protests then in the past?
I'm not sure, but it's possible that I don't know if he attended, but I think I remember him saying some things in defense of or supporting. I don't know if he went to any of the protests, but I don't think President Weah needs to be a part, especially now when people will link it to maybe former President Weah is the reason why they're having a protest.
Who took Lenny? And the same question will go around. Who do you think this protest is going to benefit? Which group?
And that's the thing about the protest is when you have people that have been aligned with the former government wanting to do this protest so early, you're going to lose the essence or the importance of a protest, because people will say, oh, yeah, well, you're the one brought all this thing. And that could be some of the reasons why some people are phobia, even say don't pay attention to Molba, because some of the hardship that the people have now in Liberia were caused by a government that he was in. So it's like, then what do you say? What is the essence of protesting if you're not really serious? If this protest is just because you want to come out and act or make it seem like this government is not doing anything. But anyway it falls, the people have a right to protest. Do your protest, do it according to the rules and the regulations, follow the laws to do it. And let's see what the government has to say about what their concerns are.
Thank you very much, Sis Glennie. You know, it's only fair that we discuss this. Today is the 11th. We want to come to you, Councillor. Forget the legal aspect of this, because we know that with that meeting with the Justice Minister, you guys then bent to have a protest. Tell me, do you think Fubi Herons is right now to distinguish and condemn this protest?
Liberia is a democratic state. People are entitled to their views, freedom of speech and expression. So I don't think we should condemn anyone for his or her opinion on a particular issue. For me, like I said, the protest, I heard Sis Denny when she was speaking about people who just leaving power, being part of the protest. There's a whole recycle. The whole government, the whole Liberia situation is just a recycle. From me to you. When June 7 protests were being organized, it was organized on the banner of the Council of Patriarchs. But the Unity Party gave support to it. President Walker endorsed it. Even though he did not attend the protest physically, I don't have any evidence of that. But the Unity Party endorsed it. All of its stars were part of it. Alexander Cummings had not gone to power, but he endorsed it as well. So now, the Unity Party is back to power. Mr. Moba Mulu, he formed his group. There's no Council of Patriots now, it's STAN. So STAN says they want to conduct a protest. The CDC too, the youth wing, just endorse it. And I'm sure that the leadership of the CDC will endorse the protest. Because it happened yesterday, so it happened today. Recycle. All that we can say, and like I said the other day on my page, What freedom yesterday should be freedom today. Democracy yesterday should be democracy today. Allow the people to protest. It is a right. We know that they are not, I don't think they're going to be violent. But the police, that's how our democracy is tested. That's how the credibility of the police is tested. So allow them, provide them, security, give them
So let me ask you a question. Let them push this. The same question about the former president, Josh Manawia. You agree with Sis Glady that, I mean, it's even better that he doesn't show face?
Well, again, I can't speak for the protesters. I know every part of the
I'm saying we're giving our opinion now. We're not asking you to speak for protester. He's not going to be there. I'm asking you as a panelist, what do you think?
I'm saying to you, whoever wants to go to the protest, it's up to them. Whether former president we want to go there, up to him. He wants to go there, fine. I know that his presence will call a lot of people. That's what I know.
Do you think he should go there? Your own personal opinion. Do you think it would be better for him to go there?
No, I think President Weah should stay all of it, because President Weah, for every time he comes outside, a lot of people. Yeah, the man got too many people behind. So if he comes outside and say he's going to protest, you know what will happen. So for him, a former peace ambassador, he can advocate for the government to provide the protester with all of the necessary security and measures to protect them. But for he himself to be the face of the protest, I'm very sure it will be chaotic.
Who do you think this protest benefit, Councillor? Who do you think this protest will benefit?
Well, the same way the June 7 protest benefited Liberians, but the government did not listen. Then it's the same message that these protesters are also.
Which political party is the major beneficiary of this protest? Which political party will be the major beneficiary of this protest?
Well, I can't say, because the June 7 protest shows that the CPP, then the Unity Party, and ANC were the ones behind it. But then at the end of the day, the Unity Party benefited. They benefited from that protest.
So I'm asking you now, which political party today?
Looking at it now, the biggest political party is the CDC. It's a fact. The bigger opposition party is the CDC. So anything that may come out of the protest, I'm very sure that it will be advantageous to the CDC, or it be advantageous to any group of people that will come up together to be an opposition in the future. It's not listening.
Thank you.
Point. The main thing is that the government must be able to listen to what the protesters are putting forward, and those things that can be solved, let them solve it. Then there will be no benefit on the other side. But if they don't listen and show strength, then the opposition will benefit.
Thank you very much. So guys, we'll be coming to you. Thank you. We will be coming to you. We want to hear you from the radio land. We got another topic, but this protest in dragging. And it's one of the trending issues in the country. We saw the youth wing of CDC parading in the street yesterday. Paul Kennedy, same 3 question. Take your time, talk to us. Phoebe Henry, is he running away from his past sin? And to condemn this protest? And the 3 question added. Talk to me, Paul.
Thank you, Stanton. I think I'm getting the feedback. I think the issue of the protest is bigger, so I will speak to that. Then I will address my son-in-law to be. Normally people plan protests, to express dissatisfaction, to demand change, to raise awareness. And people protest when they feel that they are unheard and marginalized, right? And for me, it doesn't really matter who planned the protest, as long as other Liberians feel they empathize with that person call and they follow that person to the protest, then it has become an issue of a general perception. And then most protest action is to demand action and reform, like the councillor just said, Councillor Good. Normally people protest to call the attention of the government and demand particular action or reform and to raise awareness. Sometimes they do it to show solidarity for certain cause. I'm not aware of the objective of this particular protest, but if it is the issue of hardship and economic depression, and people want to express their frustration in the hardship, and we see the growing wave of unemployment, people are being left out of jobs. Some people who work with CDC have been taken out of job because they were associated with CDC and the party. So there's a whole lot of things that people have to, express their concerns about. Some people think the food prices are high. Some people think cost of living is getting, exponentially high. So they will protest to reflect these things, to show a widening gap in governance. And when they do that, their sole intent is to make government to listen. Whether government is going to create a dialogue with them to go and sit down to do that, that's what I don't know. But I will also urge, though, that in protest, people need to be calm and responsible and follow rules. Because when you protest and the police or the government say, listen, we want you to protest, but you have to use the corridor so that other people, because your protest should not impede, the freedom of movement of other people. It shouldn't do that. And that's why government is there to provide the, enabling environment so that you protest, but you're also protected and don't infringe on the rights of the other people. Now, as far as whether President Weah should come to this protest, I'll be asking the question, has he endorsed the protest? Does he see this as a cause that he will endorse? If he endorses it, then he has to show up, because leaders cannot be in hiding. If he endorses it and does not show up, then he's a coward, right? So it would be better that, and I'm not a spokesperson for President Weah and don't know what his intentions are for this protest, but if he actually believes that what the masses will be saying is true and he supports them, he endorses their cause, then he has to lead the flag to say, listen, we have come to say A, B, C, and D, and it will be up to the sitting government to want to negotiate or have a dialogue with him and their team or whatsoever. But again, it's up to them and their party to strategize that to support stands or whatsoever. And about Fubi, Fubi is a politician. Politicians, most of them don't have a stand rating principle. They flap around, they follow what they think can raise awareness and benefit them. So if today Fubi is coming to say protest is not good, Fubi already sitting comfortably. Yesterday you were saying protest was good because maybe you are not heard or listening to. But I'm just speaking from a more rhetorical stance, addressing politicians over being specific to my brother-in-law or my to-be son-in-law, Fubi Henry.
No. You know what? We are discussing very important issue. I don't even want you to joke with that. He can never marry our daughter. Don't even joke with that. Man,
don't put never there. You see, Uncle Sam?
But Tama, again, Paul, you skip as to who this protest going to benefit, and I think we should talk about it. Most people thinking that this is a CDC protest and it will benefit CDC. Do you agree, Paul?
It's obvious. I mean, what are CDC's? If CDC even just sat and did not support or did not do anything for this protest, and it became successful to the extent that it pressures the government to act, CDC is going to be the utmost beneficiary in the end. So they don't need to act. All they need to pray for and cross fingers is that the protest is the massive turnout and success. Because when pressure comes on the government, they are looking at the next opposition. And of course, right now we are struggling to even make ourselves important here.
Thank you very much. Tamba, let's hear you. A great conversation, guys. I'm going to ask you out there. We're going to go to the phone line. This protest we have to discuss. Stan is having a protest. Mobile Moto Jr. is aggressively. I'm hearing information that he will not meet the justice minister. There is no need to meet the justice minister. He cannot meet the justice minister. He will never, ever meet the justice minister. They will have the protest. That's what I'm hearing. They are saying that they are going full blast with a protest, meeting the justice minister, undermine and undercut the importance of this protest. What say you, Tama?
Yeah, I think it's that. I think let me start with the undermine and undercut. I think when this campaign began, when Stan began a campaign led by Mobile Molo about this protest, my position remained unchanged. these are fundamental rights under our Constitution. Article 17, it guarantees the right to every citizen to assemble. Article 15 guarantees the right to people like Fubi and others to say what they want to say, freedom of expression. And these are fundamental rights under our Constitution. And no one, no president should trample upon those rights. That's why we have a democratic country and we have 20 years of stability. We should continue on that path. So if Stan, whether it's being led by a former criminal or someone who lied that he met Obama, is today leading the charge to organize a protest, it is his right under the Constitution to lead a protest march. However, when you talk about undercutting, Stanton, I think the recent endorsement by the CDC youth wing of this protest has now muddied the waters, because Stan has been campaigning for the last 3-4 months and no one heard about CDC's interest in joining Stan. Less than 10 days of the protest, now CDC has endorsed this protest. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Now, if the government is able to manage this protest so that it's peaceful, so that there's no bloodletting, the government would have won. If, on the other hand, it turns chaotic, given the adversarial stance that the Stan chairman has taken, Mr. Moba Molu, in his communication, in his press releases, in his utterances, if it turns chaotic, then the opposition, CDC, we're gonna benefit. But protest is a democratic right, and it's good for our democracy. It strengthens our institutions. It helps hold the government feet to the fire. But here's another element of this protest. The Revolutionary Student Unification Party put out a press release distancing itself from this protest. They are against the protest. The astute statesman and politician, Taiwan Gonglo, former presidential candidate and lawyer, Councillor Gonglo, has also distanced himself that he would not support this protest. So the protest itself is dividing Liberia. But at the end of the day, it is good for our democracy. People have the right to protest, but they should do it within the confines of the law. People shouldn't go out there on the 17th to protest and start to break down people's stores and businesses and home to steal. People shouldn't go out there to protest with batons or stakes or rags to start chunking passing vehicles or destroying properties. That's not right. That is illegal, and that will be unconstitutional. In fact, it will be a crime. So we admonish the protesters who are going out on the 17th. It is their right. They should go out, they should assemble in peace, and they should express their franchise in a peaceful manner.
Do you think Joel should attend this protest?
Well, look, I don't think George Weah needs to be there. First of all, they haven't endorsed this protest, in a long time. It is not his protest. I think CDC is trying to regain relevance. And I said this comment during the Nima County by-election, Stanton. The CDC has informed themselves after they lost the last presidential election. And President George Weah, great footballer, great popularity, but he hasn't provided a vision and a strategy to lead CDC to victory in 2029. He doesn't need to be there.
Okay, so let's hear you, Darius.
Yeah, so I think Phoebe is exposing his hypocrisy, and I love what the lawyer's daughter said. When protest was good yesterday, it should also be good today. The thing is, you talk about Molu, the organizer. What you say about President Bouaka yesterday, who was in the protest at the forefront, a vice president for 12 years, his budget was almost 20 million plus. He telling me he could not provide food for the Liberian people at that time, but he joined the protest. He could not provide shelter, rent, and better living conditions without 20 million for some of the protesters. But he participated. He endorsed the protest yesterday. So don't look at the organizer. Look at the issues. Why are they protesting? The country is high. The economy is sluggish. People are suffering, going to bed hungry. No medication in the hospitals. People are dying. Rule of law has broken. Insecurity. The economy, as I said. So look at the U.S. achievement rate. Things are going backward. The country is retrogressing. These are the issues. Don't look at the organizer, because when it comes to the organizer, yesterday protest, the organizers said for 12 years, they looted the country. Look at the GSC audit that we have met on the books. You talk about moral. Those who organized the protest yesterday, they did not have the moral to do so, but that was their constitutional right. So what we are saying is that I, Darius Doe, endorse the protest. I will be in the protest because it is my constitutional right. And we expect this government, as it was done yesterday, to provide the security and enabling environment for the protesters. They should not come and resist the protester. It has been made clear. This government, from all indication, when you decide to protest peacefully, they will come with brutality. We see the Ministry of Transport used to talk about people who, a Ministry of Public Works were demolishing their property. Police carry brutality there. This government is on record for police brutality. So all you can do as a government, create a space, provide the maximum security, and let the people protest. Let them petition the government. Their demands, the government should look into it. Yesterday, President Weah was feeding protesters. President Weah fed Joseph Boakai in the protest, provided water and food. So why not today? Provide the opportunity for the people to protest. It is part of our democracy. Thank you. And on the issue whether President Weah should be there, this is the people's protest. CDC have endorsed it. The youth league has endorsed it. So whether we are or not, the protest will go on and the people will present their petition. The world will know what is happening.
So where in protest did you see George Banner Weah feeding President Boakai?
All of the protests on Weah, President Boakai endorsed it. All. No.
I said feeding. No, listen, Darius.
That's literally.
Oh, okay. So now you're speaking crew.
Yeah. Now the crew brought the Babolu Hospital.
All right. So coming to you, Phoebe, we're close up on you. Let me just play this. This is the protest that Ambassador Boakai at the time attended.
Okay, Hot TV Live, former Vice President and former Vice President of Liberia, Ambassador Joseph Boakai, just arrived on the scene of the protester here. So if you're just coming our way, this is Hot TV Live. We'll tell you guys we are bringing all of the actions here at the grind of the protesters. And so all you need to do is just to share this video, share this. We do apologize for not giving you the headlines, but however, we are here. And we are bringing all of the happenings here. The grind of the protesters. Honorable Joseph Boakai, that's Ambassador.
So there you have it, Phoebe. The President Boakai attended protest. Yes, indeed, is there. We follow it. President Boakai boldly attended a protest. He didn't hide his hand. He didn't say he's a coward. He owned up to the protest. And he was rewarded. Phoebe, why does President George Banner Weah, the former president, hiding himself? Creating a scenario that, well, is he supporting the protest? Will he endorse this protest? Or he just think that he will play that game again, that people come around and fight for him and die for him, and then he can be crowned King George? I mean, if you endorse the protest, say it. If you have to go to the protest, go to the protest. Do you think putting people's children in harm's way here and there, but believing that you cannot be touched, you're too clean to go to attempt protest? Is this what we're saying? I want to also champion something here. People say, well, I didn't know President Boakai. Yeah, President Boakai attended the protest. He said a knee. The country was on fire.
Nobody saw in your heart.
Hey, Paul.
You can't go hard.
Paul Kennedy, I think, Paul, let's have some, you just interrupted the councilor yesterday from interrupting you. But I just think that there's something about this protest, and I think opposition leaders, not only President we are, those people that call themselves opposition leaders, they have to commit. Now, tell them going to say, I'm not part of it. Easy. Where's Ben Ayure? Where's the ARCOP chair? Where Musa Billington, his CMC political leader? Let's get a statement from him. Where's Josh Manawia? Let the party come and take a position. Where NPP? You either in or you out. You cannot accept the gravy where it is successful and say, yeah, we launched a protest. Beyond the same CDC celebrating and said that's their protest. So Joseph Yiman Bwaka own up to the protest. Whether you like it or not, he said, I'm going there. Because the country is in bad shape. Which one of the opposition political leader at the Zalan Committee or whosoever will stand right now and say, I'm going to that protest? Fubi, what say you? Let's forget about you, Fubi. You grasshopper. If you come in from Tama, he will eat you up. You grasshopper. So we're not talking about you. You nobody. But why are the opposition leader hiding their hands? Fubi, isn't this a unique argument to be made?
Yeah, so firstly, let me make clear this. I didn't say people shouldn't protest. So people shouldn't misinterpret my statement. I said, don't take Mobile Malu serious. But I said, it's people right to protest, and the police should give protection to those who will protest and those who will not protest. I said that clearly. I will never be against protest because I have led several protests in Liberia. So I said, don't take Mobile Malu serious because Mobile Malu is the creation of all the problems that he's raising. So we're not taking serious, and I'm maintaining that. But on the issue of the opposition leaders owning up to the protest, if you want to be part of the protest, you own up to it and go there. But as far as I know, former President Weah had not endorsed the protest. He had not issued any formal statement endorsing the protest. And originally, the protest, though it's from their former chairman, the CDC as a party, didn't endorse the protest. It was only endorsed by an auxiliary of the CDC, which is the youth group. So if we didn't endorse it formally, he will not be there. If he endorsed it, he will be there. But usually, following his record, he has always avoided those kind of environment, protest actions. He has always advised the guys to stay away from protest action. So I think on that note, he will not be there based on that. But other opposition leaders that also want to have a share in the part. If you want to endorse the protest, if you say you endorse it, go and be part of it. There's nothing wrong with that. The police will be there to give protection. And Molu should not be refusing to go to the police or the justice ministry. The only thing they're asking you for is to give you a route. The police need to know your route. They need to guide the process. If you just want to put people on the street and because you think that you got voice, then the police will be prepared to deal with you guys. The other police told you guys. And, so just go and say, look, this is the route we want to pass. This is where we want to start. So the police will be able to at least give you your protection so that you can go to where you want to go. And those who don't want to be part of the protest, the police will also tell them, say, look, use this other route because this route will be based with protesters and the police. So you can use this other route to get for peaceful coexistence. So that's the only reason. So he shouldn't be adamant saying we'll protest, we're not having a meeting with anybody. And during the June 7th, they were meeting with the justice ministry, they were meeting with the police. But they didn't stop the June 7th protest from taking place. During the We Are Step Down, they were meeting with all the justice ministry, the police, ECOWAS came in. By the end of the day, the protest still went on. But they only told them, look, change the name from We Are Step Down to peaceful assembly. So and they did that. Because that was the same argument I had with them. I said, you can't go with We Are Step Down. Change the name.
Fubi, we gotta go. Fubi, we gotta go. Again, it's only unique for us to wrap this up. And maybe we can hear from our people, the Liberian people. Well, President Bwaka went to the protest, but something happened. Lenny, that protest that President Bwaka attended, it went peacefully. You can go back. People say, no, that Joe stay away. A Joe kind will be bloody Mary. A Joe do the no. I think President Bwaka coordinated the organizer well. Danny. I think he brought it calm to the protest. They did this stuff. Everybody went peacefully. But here's the issue. I'm not asking for CDC to send Joe, yeah. But I'm saying you cannot have it both ways. You can either own up to the protest or say, I'm not. You cannot be for and against at the same time. I stay here and I ask everybody, I do not support protests. But if you go on the street, it's up to you. But I will not be on the street because I do not support protests at this time. So I think it's only fair. Let CDC come and say as a political party, the ARCO come and say as a political party, LPP come and say as a political party, NPP, CMC, ANC, ARCO, everybody should take a position in this protest. Those that will be there should be there. Those that will not be at the protest, it's up to you. That's your right. And on this note, I beg for us to leave and talk about other important conversation. We'll continue to monitor it. We'll continue to follow through. Now, the question about why President Baga attended protest, did he? Yes, he did. He was there. It was very peaceful. Should Gregory Kuma and the Liberia National Police give potatoes, green rice, fufu soup to the protester? Should they do it? Because Jowea gave potato, green rice? Is it the right to do so? Should they do it? I mean, my take here is that it's up to Gregory Kuma. It's up to the national security team. But here's the other side, Randy. Boba Bolu said Bwaka must accept the petition. He cannot give the petition to anyone. I mean, that people understand. Let's go to the phone line. We'll take 10 calls real quick because we got a lot to do. We got a lot to say. Let's just go to the phone line real quick and hear from the Liberian people, one people. Your name and where you joining us from?
Our CEO is Kringa Royal David.
Kringa, talk to us.
CEO, I listened to your panelists this night. I want to say hi to everyone. When it comes to protests, the first thing, the Constitution gave the right to all Liberians. Article 17 of the Constitution talk about.
We passed that. We know that already. We passed that now. Get to the point, my brother, please.
So now in Liberia at this time, what we have this new government that is attending to the livelihood of the people. I think it is not necessary that we endorse protests. We should focus on the development, the forward march of Liberia. So I urge those guys that are organizing the protests and those that are endorsing the protests to tell the people to wait.
Thank you.
And let us move.
So you're against the protest this time. Did you support the Joe Serry protest?
No, against the protest. I'm totally against the protest.
Did you support the Joe Serry? Did you support the Joe Serry protest?
The June 7 protest, well...
Yes or no? Yes or no? Did you support the June 7 protest? Did you support the June 7 protest? Yeah, hello, your name. You stuttering because you did. Your name and where you joining us from?
I'm calling from Rochester, Minnesota. My name is Lekolie Dolo.
My brother Lekolie, talk to us. My brother Lekolie, talk to us now.
Before you can announce this endorsement, remember they had a government building back and forth, so that the problem you have right now, you know when you're going with better thing. But more about now for the metal right on it, but I want to get the problem that you're right now.
We don't understand what you're talking about. You're talking about protests and you're talking about one who get business. Man, you'll be serious, man. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, my name is Eddie Carter. I'm joining you guys from Florida.
Talk to me, my brother.
Hey, listen, Senator. I think the protest is not the right time. If you look at the June 7 protest, there was mountains of evidence to show that the country was going in the wrong direction. The $16 billion, the $25 million.
Did you support the June 7 protest?
I did.
All right, but then you did, then you condemning this one. So when would be the right time?
No, but you have to look at the situation that exists at that time and now.
Okay.
So it is different.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Let's take more call. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? I will come back to you. Your name and where are you joining us from?
Hey, Stanton, this is James. I'm calling from Philadelphia.
Jim, talk to us, my friend.
I mean, to be honest, like Stanton, we have to give the people a chance to protest because we all supported the June 7 protest, and we cannot say soon or we should or the people should do it later or whatever. The people have the right to go on the street to petition the government and tell the government what's on the mind. So we shouldn't sit here to be a hypocrite and then we try to say, oh no, it's too soon, it's too soon. Yesterday we didn't say what too soon. There are a series of protests that we staged in that country. So to be fair, we have to give the people a chance, and we need to stop being hypocrite, and that's the only way that country will grow.
Thank you very much, my brother. Your name and where you joining us from? You gotta listen to the phone and turn your TV off, please. Your name and where you joining us from? All right, we'll come back to you. Yeah, go ahead, talk to us.
I support the protest 100% because for be hearing they were protesting, every poster they were protesting, Joseph Brother were protesting, Alexander Coming were protesting, and the Liberian people right. The police people provide protection.
Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Christine Pawari and I joined here from New Jersey.
Yeah, talk to us now.
CEO extend my thanks and appreciation to God for this.
Just get to the point, my brother. Forget about it. Thanks and appreciation. Keep it for my birthday. Do you support the protest?
So, the issue of the protest, for me, I want to say the Constitution gives every Latvian the right to protest once they are feeling.
Do you support the protest, my brother?
Yes, it's the people right to protest, actually.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Let's take more calls right here. I want to say again, it's up to you. You just go to the point, please. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hey, my name is Steven. My name is Steven from Minnesota.
Steven, talk to us now. This protest.
Yeah, this protest for me, actually, I don't see no reason why people should not protest for any other organization, because protest is just telling the government what you don't like. The only thing about it is it should not turn into a riot.
So you support the protest, right?
I support any protest, but it shouldn't turn into a riot.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where are you joining us from? Yeah, can you please speak up, please? Yeah, hello. You joining us from where? Hello?
Hello.
Yes, what's your name and where are you joining us from?
From the United States, but I don't accept the protest because there's nothing in which they are protesting on just to disrupt the civility of the country.
So you really don't support protests?
No, I don't at all.
Thank you very much. I mean, you're like me, I really don't support protests. Thank you for calling, my friend. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yes, Center.
Yeah, Mama.
Okay, this is Lina. So I'm listening to the show and thank you for the show. I'm listening to the show, people calling saying, oh, this is not the right time for protest, right? But those same people want you. We have took power. He didn't even stay in power for 6 months. They were organizing a June 7 protest. How can you come out today and be telling you that it's not right for people to protest at this time? So everything is going on. Joseph Boakai going against the law of that country. You're not seeing it. That's only for people to protest. Taking people from their jobs. It's also something for somebody to get out there and no, y'all come out. Y'all come out and put Joseph Boakai on check. Okay?
Will you go to Liberia? Will you be part of the protest?
Yeah, my neighbor will be there.
You'll be there. You read in Trenton, you say you'll be there. All right, let's take the last caller. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is...
Your name is what's your name?
Colorado.
Your name is Colorado?
calling from Denver.
Well, when I hear you, I hear that your first name Colorado, your last name Denver. But let's move ahead. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Benjamin. I'm calling from Maryland.
Ben, talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, like as I said, like I know Bola models very
Can
well.
you lower your receiver, please?
Like, when they want to bounce, yeah, my name is Benjamin. I'm calling from Maryland. How are you?
Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, this is Brother Sharif from North Carolina.
Brother Sharif, talk to us, my friend.
Yes, sir. If they met all the protocols for the protest, I believe the president himself actually should be in favor of it, and I think he's not against it. But now they should state their objective. If they don't have any objective that is in the interest of the country, then we shouldn't. But we don't have to wait for a bad time to have protest. You can have protest anytime. The Constitution allows it. So then the people continue. So long they're going to do it in an orderly manner and get protection. That's what I want to say.
Brother Sharif, thank you. We'll go back in the studio. We want to say to all of you again, it's always good having you. Let's make progress. I think we should just close on this thing moment. But next week, we will be getting more Zigo and folks will be calling even more for us to have conversation about this protest. Wherever you are, though, it's your right if you want to protest, right? But if you ask me, I'm just saying to you that, it's up to you, and we just call for a peaceful protest if you have to go out there. Joseph Barker attended protest. It went peacefully. But again, let's see what happened. I mean, what's the opposition leader saying? Are they going to just stay home and monitor this thing? Nobody going to own up to the protest. I'm shocked, Paul Kennedy, that nobody want to be there and say, yes, I'm opposition, and this is what happened to the country. These are the things that I want us to do, and these are my policy statement. But everybody just ride and die on a Mobile Malou. Who is Mobile Malou? Former chairman of CDC. Who's sponsoring this protest? Well, you would never know. Who will be out there tomorrow, on the 17th? Motorcyclists, Yana boys, market women, students. I'm hearing a mobile model engaging MCC students, mobile model engaging those people that are going to the hospitals and having some bad time. Mobile model engagements, market women, Yana boys, people that are complaining in the market. Mobile model going from every district and every counties and making the case. What would this protest be? What are some of the things mobile model asking? To be continued. It's always good to follow Spoon Talk. Continue to share the show. Let's make progress. Again, this is a big one today. We want to say, yes, we're happy to have you. War and Economic Crime Court. Let's brush this off. We want to keep President Barker returns to the country for last. War and Economic Crime Court. The outgoing U.S. ambassador said this. Let's listen.
To set up, rather, a war crimes court. Frankly, it's expensive. We've been trying to encourage them to look at less expensive models because I don't think the donor money is there anymore.
Less expensive models such as?
I'm trying to think of Sierra Leone is not a less expensive model. I think the Gambia was. There's other models. We've done a lot with them in terms of technical assistance. We brought groups here from the Gambia, from Rwanda, which has some experience in this field, obviously. And we've also brought some of our experts who've done war crimes in Yugoslavia and elsewhere. Steve Rapp comes to mind, who's a very well-known lawyer. And we're looking at ways we continue that assistance, but they need funding. They need to pay their staff. They need the operational expenses. They need the budget. And too often, and I understand this is a government administration that's trying to pay bills and trying to find its way in terms of its budget, and it's taken a budget hit, and we're somewhat responsible for that with the ending of U.S. assistance and where that was going within the budget. So they've had to make up some shortfalls, absolutely. But at some point, you need to decide whether the WEC is a priority, and if it is, fund it as such. And then from there, you can start really putting the pieces together. I think Barbu has done a good job setting them up. I know the UN has sent some technical expertise. When I was there was a person there. So they've got the...
Well, Paul Kennedy, they're saying no money. No money, just for shot. America is not there like before to support the War and Economic Crime Court. What say you, Paul? This is huge.
Yeah, 1 year ago, I said it was premature for the president-elect at the time and the new president, President Boakai, to jump at War Crime Court on his first order of business. The old man acted like someone was rushing him to sign instating a War Crime Court. And then they went to the legislature, and you saw the differences in views. I mean, first of all, they were going to have a court that was going to be outside, and then, you know, if you have a court inside, it can't be any court higher than the Supreme Court. There were just too many legal and financial mismix of the whole War Crime Court concept. I mean, I would like the people who killed my relatives to be prosecuted, even to be brought to justice, so that it closes out the entire stuff. Is how it's over 30 years now since, you know, so that happened. But the issue is complicated. To fund a War Crime Court, you must have goodwill. Like this big country, the US, the Switzerland, or some other big country should be giving you money to do that. If you do not have the big hands into it, then you need to find where you as a country are going to find the money to fund it. I just didn't see with the little resources Liberia got 680 million.
Let me ask a question though. Let me ask a question, Paul. And again, this is going back home. Prince Johnson was alive. We had a lot of money coming in for War Crime Court. Prince Johnson is dead. No money coming in. What's going on?
Well, I think it was not money coming in. It was just commitments, right? People saying things. Because if the money was coming in, the money would be there. Well, did we actually see money coming in? Or we only heard people saying, yeah, we'll make this money. From the beginning, America was even skeptical.
The expectation was high, but now Prince Johnson is there in less than 3 months, no money. There's no even commitment. There's no people saying. Straightforward, we don't have money.
And you heard the American ambassador. He said, if this is a priority, then fund it. That was his words. He said, if Liberia thinks that this is a priority for them, then they should fund it. Then they find the money and put it behind it. But if it is not a priority, then, you know, find a cheaper way of going into it without breaking the bank. That's all that white man telling you today.
Fubi, Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. Fubi, let's hear you. What's the message here, though? War Crime Court, yes. When Prince Johnson was alive, War Crime Court, no, we don't have money because, man, we don't need, Prince Johnson is dead.
No, for me, I don't think it's too much about Prince Johnson because, firstly, the U.S. government has changed, and also the new president got a new directive, and the entire body they're following Trump's directive. So nobody is going to do anything outside of that. Trump is not spending money on things that he think will not carry benefit to America. So War Crime Court for Liberia is for Liberia. It got no benefit to America. So Trump not going to put money in there. So the U.S. is not going to fund that. Unlike before, U.S. were funding all kind of stuff around the world that got zero benefit to America, but they were just funding that for whatever, and the influence of diplomatic reason that they were doing it. So I don't think it's so much about Prince Johnson, but I think our government have not had the past government have not had the willpower to ensure that it happened, and that's one of the reasons why I was disappointed with the CDC block. And, you know, the campaign all along for war economic crimes court when they were not in power. Moba Molu was chairman for the war crime court. They took casket on their heads. But when they became ruling party, they said it's not timely and they trashed that. And that's why I still don't take it kind of being serious. And, you know, so that's the reason. So at this stage, the government needs to stay pursue it. And I always say to the government, you don't need to wait for donors to support what you think is necessary for your country. And that's the reason why the country are not getting anywhere. When you take your eating pay and put it in somebody's house, they will decide when you eat. So you have to keep your eating pay in your house. So that's when in your co-part in your house. So that you can decide your right. You can decide when to cook, when not to cook, when to dish it, when not to dish it. But once you put it in somebody's house, you're always going to be at their mercy. And that's how we have always been with the whole war crime code debate.
We just brush on this very quick. We got a lot to cover. I try us to cover all 6 of them. Fubi, thank you very much. My eating pan is right downstairs. I don't even know if I have an eating pan. The guy can eat from the pot. But I want to say to all of you, Share the show. The guys sitting on the show, they have not shared the show. Danny have not shared the show. Darius have not shared the show. Nobody sharing the show. I'm looking at you guys. I look at it's clear.
I always do. I've shared all over every day. It's a constant.
So again, let me say this to you. Glenn just went in the back to eat, but they'll get back to the walk.
Yes, some nice dry rice on my way.
The walk around code issue is very important, ladies and gentlemen. Fubi can say what he want to say. We were dancing in money coming in for walk around code, millions of dollars, right? The hopes, we believe that we had the money. It was right there. We don't have money, changing government, changing policy.
300 million. They even call a figure to it.
We're going to focus on the economic crime now, but not war crime. Not the war aspect. You're going to the Palava house and solve your problem. You forgive each other. We get money for that now. Prince Johnson gone. Who left? Yaya Nimle? Yaya Nimle. Oh, who knows whether he will make it? So we shouldn't focus on Yaya Nimle now. Let's focus now about the economic aspect. Those are still our money. Let's go after them. Come on. This is the outgoing ambassador.
No, this is a message I think that must resonate and is going to ring bell across the government of Liberia. If the expectation was that the United States was going to fully fund the war crime cause of Liberia, you know, the United States. I remember a trip in Washington a couple of years ago where we met with a former undersecretary for Africa at the State Department. And we went there basically to lobby to talk about how the United States could support or can support Liberia in the establishment of the War and Economic Crimes Court. And that was the messaging at the time. It's been over a decade. The message at the time was that we as the U.S., we cannot come and force or cut down your throat. You are an independent country. You have sovereignty. This has to come from your leaders. This has to come from your nation. And we as the U.S., as partners, then we can see where we can plug in and what we can support. But we also have the United Nations, right, as a partner. We'll also have the European Union. We have countries in Europe, you know, that with which Liberia has long-standing relationship. In fact, you know, like the United Kingdom was one of the first countries that recognized Liberia when we declared independence, you know, when our forefathers declared independence in 1847. So those are some historical things we should look at. And Ambassador Mark Turner's message in there is not that he's not saying that where the U.S. is not going to fund this for you. He's saying that if this is a priority for you as a nation, as a sovereign country, you have been, you know, how do you call it, confronted with the issue of impunity for the last 30 years, if not 45 years. Despite the fact that the late Prince Johnson, Senator Prince Johnson is gone.
And I'll tell the second, guys, we got to push this thing.
We have as Liberia, we have to make that decision, Stanton. Our government have to make that decision and begin to find the resources, plug the loophole somewhere, find the money, begin to fund this code.
Thank you very much. You're quite correct, but there's a lot of money at stake here. We're going to go on this round. We're going to go back to the phone line, ask the Liberian people. Now, no money coming from America for war crime code. What say you? It's war crime code dead. Darius, let's hear you. We're going to go to Sister Glennie, Dr. Richardson, and Colonel Gray. Then we'll go back to the phone line again. When we go back to the phone line, folks, continue to take your break. And when we come back on, let's see, we'll play some commercial. This is the Spoon Talk. We are in Zico today because we want to cover all of our talking points. Darius, though.
Yeah, so this issue of war crime code came before President Weah, the former government. And President, we are looking at the priorities of Liberian people, the bread and butter issue, where the country is coming from. The first thing that was the amnesty law, where bygone is bygone. When we are looking at that and looking at the country's position, he said, my Liberian people, war crime code is good, but it is not appropriate now. Because we was looking at the funding aspect, the money. You cannot depend on America to establish 100% the war crime code of Liberia. You need money as a country. See, President Boga came, he said he fulfilling campaign promises. He rushed and pass the war crime court, establish the office of the war crime court. 2024 budget, you get less than $1 million. Not more than even 400,000. That money was only used to rent office pay. 2025, go in the budget, you get only 300,000. If you take 200,000 there to pay the staff up, that 100,000 for lease of the office, there's nothing demonstrated to show that Liberia under Joseph Boakai is ready for the war crime court. So the American people look at it and say, but this government is not serious. Why should we put money into this when you as a country, you're getting 200,000, 150,000 in your budget for the establishment of the war crime court? Then President Boakai went ahead and committed $2 million. But before you committed $2 million to the war crime court, you have already signed the 2025 budget. That was a muggery. So you're waiting for 2026 to get $2 million when you had the time to give money to the war crime court to operationalize the initial framework of the process. So, I mean, no funding. It's clear. No donor funding. America is not willing to pump any money. And everybody can look at it to be like, what Boakai wanted has been achieved. He and Jeremiah Kuhn, Prince Johnson is gone.
Okay. All right. We're going to go to Glennie. Sis Glennie, let's hear you. Welcome, coach.
I don't think this can rest on one government's responsibility. I think all the governments we've had after the war bear some form of responsibility for it not being an important thing to go after. Ellen Johnson said leave, President Weah, now President Boakai. I don't think they extended any priority to war crimes court. They said it, but I don't think it's something that they followed. And even if the Americans are saying no, we don't have money. So if our government really wanted some form of impunity measure for war and economic crime court, they will fund it to an extent. So you can't wait now until I don't know how many years later, and America say they're not going to fund it, and then we say, oh, it's because of so and so person. No, I think every government has been responsible. If they can't fund it, then the current government now needs to decide if they're just going to let it go, which will not be fair, or if they're going to find a way to be able to fund this. They can get it from other countries. They can go begging. If they really want impunitive measures for the war, they will work after it. But you can't hold America responsible to say, I'm not paying for it.
I agree with you. America don't get money, yeah. But again, it's kind of scary. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the People's Network. This is the Liberian People's Network. War crime code. No money. We don't have money.
Well, first of all, thank you to everyone. I'm actually not at home. I traveled, so please consider my background. In regards to war crimes court, the Americans said it all. If it's really serious and important, which I know it is, to Liberia, we should fund it. How come we're yelling all around talking about yellow machine? We're bringing yellow machine to the country. We want yellow machine in the country. We can find money for yellow machine, but we can't find money to fund the war crime court. So it's concerning to me. First of all, you can't have a country where people have not expressed their grievances of what happened to them, during the Civil War. It's not just about economics or whose store. Yes, it's an important part, but there was a lot of people who were killed, many 250,000 plus. There was a lot of people who were harmed. There was a lot of people who were abused. They need to be able to talk about that so we can remember that this was not the right path for our country to take. If we just forget and think that everything is okay, this is the country that we have because we think that everything is okay. It's not okay. We need to have jingles going on regularly. We need to have bippos. We need to have memorials of those people who died. We need to have places where people need to express and they need to be rehabilitated so that they can begin to feel whole again and feel like they're psychologically healthy, to engage each other, to discuss things in the House of Representatives or even in the Senate or in all forms of government. We can, as a group of people, we are stuck as a group of people. I can tell we are stuck as a group of people. So we should find the money. We can find the money. We should stop depending on America, Russia, China, India, Great Britain. We are not their problem. We are a country.
Thank you. Thank you. Phoebe, are you sleeping? Are you okay? Don't worry, Phoebe. I mean, when I play when I play your protest clip,
And Phoebe on the road today, and now you say,
I'm okay. Conor Gray, before we go to the phone line, let's hear you, Conor Gray. War crime court, is it dead? Is it dead? It's just done? It's a fini? No money now? That's it?
Stanton, I can only give an overview. I can't say it's done. Ladies, good day. Gentlemen, fact is, Sierra Leone did not fund its own war crimes court. The Congo, a number of warlords who were hauled out of Yugoslavia and Bosnia did not fund their own war crimes tribunal. Those efforts are international in nature. Crimes against humanity is an international crime. So it's incumbent upon the international community to fund those kinds of initiatives. Unfortunately, the United States was the largest donor to the UN or any UN initiative. And the temperament of the current regime here in the US is not one that points to funding international effort to anything. But I think if we can get the Liberia, given its own proximity now to the Security Council, you can urge them to come up with a resolution. That money will show up in no time. That's my opinion.
Thank you very much. So you want Security Council to pay for your war crime code?
That's how it's been. That's how it's been.
That's what happened. Security Council been paying for it in other countries?
No, the United Nations has been paying for war crimes code because crimes against humanity.
Where have that happened? War crime code, where have they paid? Tell us something. Show us something.
Throughout the existence
can you research and show us something, please? We'll get back to you. The reason why I'm asking is that we are. Okay, Conor, great, thank you. I said, though, war crime code, here we are discussing the issue. The American ambassador to Liberia, the outgoing, he will soon be leaving, by the way, he's retiring. He's saying new policy, new administration, we don't have that money, you got to find another path.
Well, Stanton, hi to everyone. I hate to say it is, I don't like to praise myself, but every time we've said something, it comes to pass. Yeah, we get insulted by our friends in green, but then the things for which they will insult us can always come to pass. So I'm not sure when they will start listening and listening good. Is they going to change the minds of the people? I don't know. You can like him, you can hate him, you can believe it. You don't have to, you can spin it. The War Crimes Code was being spoken about in the manner in which the Unity Party did because of Prince Johnson, nothing else. I was trying to go for my old clip where I said Prince Johnson gone, War Crimes Code gone. How do you know people are serious for something? The investment, the attention. Let me give you things that we have had over the time when War Crimes Code got no money. President Barker is right now using a $1.2 million car. So let's look at what is important now to the government. War Crimes Code ain't got no money. $1.2 million car. In addition to that, President Barker's cleaning materials, his stationery, his printing in your office was $161,000 in 2024. Just to clean. Oh, you want to clean your green tissue, that where the place. $161,000 US. On President Barker's scratch card, or not scratch card, but his credit card, he got $100 US on it. and you want the Americans to say, oh yeah, Liberia, why your president writing $1.2 million car, your can let's give you $40 billion for you to do war crimes code when we know you're in serious for it. Second, go and listen to President Barker's State of the Nation address and watch rescue people clapping. Oh, clap, 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 clap. And then we think, oh yeah, we say all that in that paper talking that Sheree ain't going nowhere. The cost us. Yeah, we are today. War crimes code ain't going nowhere. This government is just showboating. The government does not have a real agenda and plan on anything you want to achieve.
Thank you, Asido.
Let people clap, and that's about it. You can take
Asido, thank you very much. We want to say thanks to all of you again on this subject. You know, when we do a little of it, we want to go back to the phone line and ask the Liberian people your take on this war crime code issue. Because it's big, but people, this is not a joke. We came in with the momentum, and actually the president said it, right? Everybody here, we heard it through the State of the Nation address. We heard it through the inaugural address that this is it. We are going for war crime code. So the question that we are asking now is that is there any war crime code right now? But before we even move further with that, to go to the phone line, I want people to understand that what did President Joseph Yima Bwaka, what did he say? Is he going now to sponsor this? Will Liberia get money? Like Conagray is saying, the UN maybe can sponsor this and other international, except from America now. But guess what happened? Under the former President George Manawia, was he even interested in war crime code? Under the former President George Manawia, did he just let it slide and allow you to decide? Let's balance it out. I'm going to play this clip, and then we're going to just get a few, individuals to speak, and the Liberian people will tell us. What do you think if you watch this clip, right? And you watch the clip, I just want you to just tell us what you think. You think Joe Manawia had any interest whatsoever in war crime code? While I upload this real quick, Glenny, your take. I'm going to play it, but it's taking time to upload. What do you think? You think Joe had any interest in the war crime code, Glenny?
I mean, I don't want to. Every president, I think they had interest. Who would not want that? I just think depending on who they work with, so the political interest was priority more than the punitive measures. I think Joshua I think he did one economic crimes code. Probably the timing for him was not right, but I don't think he was against it. I don't want to say that.
Well, did he work towards it, Glenny?
Same thing, like I said previously, I don't think all of the governments we've had, I don't think they did enough to ensure that we had one economic crimes code. And that starts from Ellen Johnson Sirleaf to George Weah. So I think they just look at that something that they wanted and did not put enough effort into it to ensure that it was done. But I will not say that none of them wanted it to happen.
Guys, can we mute, please? Can we mute that back, everybody, please? And I think that at the end of the day, Glenny, I think they use the war and economic crime code to show us, to play the Liberian people. Let's be frank. Nobody's stupid here. They come up with the big things and say, yeah, on day one, we talk about war and economic crime code. We will bring people, but they think that the Liberian people are stupid, and everybody play this game. And at the end of the day, from the TRC up to present, nobody care. Everybody say peace. Well, let's know the former President George Manawia. What was his interest?
What happens is that we have our liberty. We all have different minds, and we got different views. It's opinion. Some people call for war crime code. Some people calling for peace. So I think what we need to do is that we got to find out what we need. If we need war crime code now to develop our country, or we need peace to develop the country, so that all of us Liberians need to sit and talk about advancement. What is necessary? What is necessary for us? It's the best thing for us that what the leader would do. So if it means that we have to reconcile the country, that is the way that Liberia will develop and will progress, then we have to work towards that.
So there you have it. That's the former president. Man said, if the Liberian people want this, I believe that he won reconciliation at the time. I really thought that this is not about the interest about bringing Prince Johnson to justice, about bringing warlords to justice, the Yeke Koruba, the Yaya Nimle, all those names that the butt naked people talk about. It was about, let's talk about peace and move forward. The interest of a war crime court, these guys didn't support it. Know how much the we are put in the budget with that area establishment of a war crime court committee. I mean, how much was put in the budget? Then why couldn't they come up clearly and say, my people want people, banana tree people, let's go towards peace and reconciliation? Why they play this game? They use Prince Johnson as a scapegoat. We'll bring war crime court, Prince Johnson, I will support you. We'll bring war crime court, you get called and say, I will support you. So all this thing now, nobody left. All the BB guys gone but one or two. Now the big countries saying we don't have money. So let's go to the phone line. Dr. Richardson, let's go bring Dr. George Manawia, your doctor, his doctor. Then from there, we'll go straight to the phone line. Then we will ask Dr. Richardson, Dr. George Manawia, what you think? What actually, you heard what he said, and then let's hear the Liberian people talk to me, Dr. Richardson, about Dr. George Manawia.
First of all, please do not compare my doctorate degree with George Manawia. I don't know how he attained his degree, but I know I studied very hard and worked for 6 years to get my doctorate.
I'm not comparing. I always call you doctor, don't I?
Yes, you do, but then I'm
Dr. George Manawia. What's the problem?
No, you can't. You say you.
No, but you got one doctorate degree. He got two. He's Dr. John Manawia.
Well,
you
I
got
think
one.
it's about time in our country that we need to make this distinction.
Okay, let's get back to the conversation, please. Let's get back to the conversation.
No, because it's getting too much in our country. Everybody that doctor is just a little bit too much, and we don't know, how these people study and how they got their degree. I know I studied very hard. I had to be licensed.
So let's get back to the conversation. What do you make about a war crime court statement?
Well, I mean, President George Manawia, former president, came to the United Nations and gave an entire speech on his desire to have the war crime court. So ultimately, I believe that he wanted to have a war crimes court like other leaders, but maybe he just didn't know how. And I really believe that. I think there were some limitations in him accomplishing his needs and his desires. And I'm not at liberty to disclose some of those limitations at this point, but yes, I think he decided to have a war crimes court. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
You are muted.
Yeah, thank you very much. I'll take one more person. We got to move to the phone line. Maybe we'll bring in another conversation and we'll move to the phone line. I'm not taking no sedition today on this one because I told my doctor. So I'm going to go ahead and go to Ed Remigre. Eddie, talk to us, my friend. You think Joe Manawia had any seriousness in this?
My brother, Ware is the champion for weaponizing certain phrases and then knowing that it will win the minds and hearts of his supporter. Of all three presidents, President Bokai's immediate predecessor and that of Madame Salif, President Bokai is the only guy that has moved at least the needle one step in the right direction. Now this other guy was just lip service, because either they were looking for support from the north, which is NIMBA, or they were using that just to gain international appeasement, but they didn't do anything. Absolutely. But Mr. Ware's folks will not say it on this show because for them, they see nothing wrong in him. But I think if that is the case, then I can give praises to President Boakai for at least moving the thread in the right direction. At least the thread is in the middle. Now we just need to find the funding. And I know President Boakai can reach out. He's trying. If anybody should have war crime school, it would be him. Not Joe Weir. Joe Weir got too many things to in our war past, Yake has said it, others have said it, but besides that, I believe He just don't have the courage to persecute anybody. Madam Salif, of course, she would not do it. She could not have done it either. Well, President Boyka is the guy that will look at you in the eye and persecute you.
Do you think President Boyka is fighting for this war crime code, saying he will look at you in the eyes and prosecute you?
He's going to do it, but is that his immediate priority now? I don't know. His immediate priority for the next
you think we're going to have to sit down under this government, though?
Do
you think it will happen under this government?
Oh, it started happening already. Don't you
No,
ever?
there's no money. There's no money. We all the staff that are working at the War Crime Code headquarters. We all run.
The guy who took over, who inherited the War Crimes Code, is not a mover.
How much money was put in the War Crime Code in the budget? How much?
Well, you know, they've been putting like, I mean, $500,000.
The what?
To start an initiative. It's okay.
Again, okay, thank you. I shouldn't beat on you, thank you. But it would be better for us to go check on it. Then when Babu took over, there's no money we're giving to Babu. He's still hustling for money. How can you it's right now. How can you put him there and tell you say you're serious, but you can't finance him, you can't take care of him financially?
If you put Verdi there, you're going to have a War Crimes Tribunal today.
But you are saying that the man is serious, but he ain't supporting it financially. So you just get the people an empty building, an empty microphone. I know we want to say to all of you, we appreciate your time here on Spoon Talk. We're going to drum into President Boyka coming back in the country.
Give one of us little 1 minute.
I'm not giving no sedition chance on this one. You guys fail us.
You didn't establish
the War Crime Code. You failed us.
Yeah,
so I'm not
okay, please now. Start on just 1 minute. One of us. Not
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, my fellow book people, you cannot rate someone against something that was not a criteria. You cannot teach a student math, give them math tests, and then start grading them for English. George, we asked open his mouth. He told you, let's do reconciliation. Then you can't be saying, no, Joria, you won't do War Crime Code. Which one is, what kind of argument is this? Then Joria will get himself. He say, what I want us to do as Liberians, let's do peace. Let's do development. Then you can't say, no, he won't War Crime Code, so he do it.
Is that what Joria said? Is that exactly what he said?
You don't have to ask me. You listen.
No, I'm going to play again. Is that
that's not what he said. No.
I say. We can play the clips right here. Is that what Joria said? I will ask you. But let's do it one at a time now.
We're going to the United Nations too. We go to the United Nations to want to War Crime Code.
At the same time. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
You can play it 1 billion times.
Yes, sir.
If that's what the Liberian people want, you ask the Liberian people. If that's what I want, you come and say. But I think development, blah, blah, blah. And then for some reason, because we are
so the Joria say I think development. So let's play. Stop, man. Stop. You and myself we have our own debate on the show.
What happens is that we have our liberty. You know, we all have different minds and we got different views. You know, it's opinion. Some people call for War Crime Code. Some people calling for peace. So I think what we need to do is that we got to find out what we need. If we need War Crime Code now to develop our country, or we need peace to develop the country. So that all of us, Liberians, need to sit and talk about advancement. What is next?
Paul Kennedy, what did you just hear from the former president, Paul? No, we gave only 10 seconds. Paul Kennedy. Paul Kennedy, you're the objective guy. What did you just hear, Paul?
Stand on. I think the former president made a very strategic point. In fact, he said, we will give this thing to the Liberian people to decide what is priority for them. If they want War Crime Code, let's go for the War Crime Code. If they want reconciliation, that's exactly what we'll do. But it will be, the onus will be on the Liberian people to make the decision of how we run this forward. That was what I inferred from the former president's message. But this is the thing. What is the priority for the Liberian people at the moment? If anyone in our history could have implemented a War Crime Code and executed it, it would have been former President Ellen Johnson Sirleaf. She had.
But before you move on, I beg you, Paul, don't bring in my heading. Paul, let me ask you a question. When Joe Weah said that, what did he do next? That's the question Conagre was going to.
Yeah,
when he said that, what did he do next?
I stand to be corrected. I think it even came a time where the former president sent this over to the legislature for a rectification of what they actually wanted. I remember that because I was in Liberia. And the legislature voted against, they voted immensely against it. And that was when the Liberian people had spoken since they were represented by the legislature. Let's give this credit to the former president. He was very
No, we are not.
Let's give him credit. He made effort in the right direction.
That referendum was not put on the ballot. It was rejected.
Wait, I beg you, Conagre, wait. We are about to push this guy. Now, bring people watching this show.
You can't make it, my brother.
Way back. It's not about who can make it. No, it's not about who can make it. That gets an understanding. You're poor. You're going somewhere here. President, we are our thing, right? You want me to give him credit on the war crime code message? I would not. President, we had a decision to make. Tamba. The president kicked the can. Excuse me, I said, don't be interrupted, my man. You were told your own by Becky. The president kicked the can down the road, Tamba. Let's face it. The president could have solved this problem. Even if he wanted peace and reconciliation, they could have given it to him. The president came back from the UN, preached war crime court establishment, came to the country and said he doesn't know what the people actually asked him for. He kicked the can down the road. And guess what happened? Jose Imam Bouaka probably kicking the can down the road too. So nobody should give President Weah credit on this one. President Weah deserves no credit. He dribbled the ball. He missed the goal on war crime court. Do you guys CDC supporter on the show want us to celebrate President Weah? Those people that supporting him directly or indirectly, the poor candidate indirectly? No, we can't do that. We just can't, Tamba.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I think you raised a very good point. Look, we can come here and try to defend our parties or political leaders about this war crimes code. Well, the last three regimes, first of all, has kicked this can down the road. We had a perfect opportunity when Madam Saleh became president in 2005, 2006. That was a perfect opportunity to initiate this process. She could get down the can down the road for 12 years. George Weah, who I haven't seen any records or evidence of his involvement in the war. In fact, he was a peace ambassador. Had a perfect opportunity as someone who didn't actively participate in the war, who was not a warlord, who didn't finance like Ellen did, the $10,000 to NPFL, the National Patriotic Party of Front of Liberia. So the Liberian people had hope that George Weah would have taken the next step in implementing the war crimes code, at least starting. And then for me, when I saw that, and I did watch that, this press release when he came from the US, I think what he preached, the message he took from the UN or he said at the UN was completely different from what he said in that press release. And as president, when you speak, your words matter. It becomes policy. It becomes things that the people look up to. Not only just sending a resolution to the legislature. If he truly wanted to do this, then he had to do a referendum. Because then it has to be a constitutional matter, put on the ballot, let the people vote for it. But it didn't do that. And I'm glad that this president, the current president, Joseph Nyuma Bouaka, has taken the first step to at least set up the War Crimes Code Office, and they have provided a roadmap. I hope that they don't kick this issue down the road any further, Stanton. We need to find
setting up, but brother Tamba setting up this thing, and that's putting money into it. I think we shouldn't celebrate this government. The government they left that place dry, and they allowed that the doctor there to just run around like a crazy man.
Jala Babu.
Jala Babu to just run around to look for money, as if to say he's a beggar within the international community. If this government is serious to solve this issue, let it go after it, but you just sit down and make this man to be backing everybody. That's not the work. That's not what they're calling for. Money out there. But don't do this to our country. There's nothing in the budget. There's nothing right now. These guys, they are all dry. They are dry, let's say pay. Then we're serious about war crime code. But yes, the message before we move on.
Prince Johnson is there. So many countries, so many individuals, they have no interest in war crime code. Period. They use Prince Johnson as a checkup. See Dr. Richardson to do what? To win an election. To scare the heck out of him and say, we'll come for you with war crime code. Now war crime code, Prince Johnson there, guess what? Nobody have interest anymore. Put it out there. Nobody have interest anymore. The international partners say we don't even have money to give you anymore. You think President Bwaka going to take his $1.4 million Lexus money and put it beyond war crime code? No, he won't do that. So on this note, folks, I think we just agreed to this.
Please let me take 5 seconds to clear out the air. You accuse me. No, stand up.
I'm moderating mine.
You say I was sedition, so I need.
Okay, you're not sedition. Okay, you're not sedition.
No. Whenever.
All right, but you're not sedition, my man.
No, but I need to.
But it's not your time to talk. You're not sedition. You are Lanu. You are Lanu. You are Lanu.
I don't like to.
But you are Lanu, right?
Whenever you draw me into it, then I like to clear the air. Listen, if anyone is trying to scam the Liberian people, it will be Unity Party. It will not be.
There we go.
From the beginning, and I'm speaking objectively here, whether you like it or not. From the beginning, it is Unity Party who said, listen, we are endorsing, in fact, the State of the Union speech. The president inaugural speech, he mentioned a war crime code. Former President, we are told you, listen, the Liberian people will have to decide this, whether they want the war crime code to be a priority or they want reconciliation and development to be a priority. Because the issue of the money, I'd like to see my colleague who said, none of you have been president before. When you go to the UN, what you say there, and you're thinking that the US is going to support you and they call you outside the meeting and they say, we're not going to give you a dime, you will still come back and tell your people, we will have the war crime code. So presidents operate based on the reality of their time. If anyone could have implemented a war crime code, President Ellen Sirleaf Johnson, the international community, Darling Gare, was the one who failed the Liberian people. Not from President we are.
Thank you very much. We got to go on. Thank you very much, Darius. Real quick, we'll get you to the second, Darius.
I think Paul said it. The thing is, President, we are took over a broken economy. Inflation was around 11 to 12%. President, we was looking at the priorities of the country versus war crime code establishment. And so what he did, he wrote the legislature, the people's representative, he said, advise me. And the legislature said it was not appropriate. They took into consideration all of the things that are happening now, the setbacks this government is getting from prematurely running beyond the issue of war crime code and leaving the bread and butter issue. That's why we are trying to avoid. So you cannot blame we are for not establishing the code because
Fubi, we're gonna hear you real quick. We got the answer will come to you. No, seriously, I will give you time. I said, Fubi, let's hear you.
I just share a picture from Front Africa. Can you post it quick? The picture there. So it was clear. We will petition the House. We'll petition the House on May 8, 2018 on the establishment of the War and Economic Crimes Code. The Information Ministry issue a release that was not a priority for the government. So we shouldn't come and say we are wanted A and we are saying that the government from the very first day of the petition said it was not a priority.
That's right.
So they didn't want it. And there was no political will to have it established. And that's why they didn't do it. And the government had a good atmosphere to ensure that war crimes code could have happened at that time. But the political will was not there to make it happen. And so seditions cannot be here criticizing Joseph Bwaka for taking initiative to get it to get a ball rolling. And whether it will conclude or not, but at least the first thing the commitment, even a $1 commitment to it, is something that we should applaud the president for taking that initiative. And if you're going to do it in phases and say, look, we'll deal with the economic crimes, nothing wrong with that. That war economic crimes code. So if they can prosecute economic criminals, they allow them to stay around. If they can go for the war crimes, allow them to stay around. But I think the government should find money.
Thank you very much. Liberian government not interested in war crime code. That will be 2018. May 11, war crime code not a priority. This was Eugene Fagon, deputy minister at the time, going against Kobe Herring. Again, this guy say through the government, he was one of the strongest spokesperson in the government. The government had no interest in war crime code. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to move on this one, but I will say to you, Dr. Richard said, it's a shame, to tell you the truth. That, yeah, Isaac, go ahead. Yes, go ahead, Isaac.
So, Fabio, we are saying the same thing. So, George, we are saying war crime code is not important. Then you come into grade him for not bringing war crime code that he said was not important. That's what we're saying. We're saying the same thing, Fabio. You are our friend. George, I say war crime code is not important. Then you say, no, let's grade George Weah for not bringing war crime code that he said was not important. So, Fabio, we say a different thing. But what we say, President Obama came and said war crime code was his number one important thing today, no war crime code. So the difference is one person came with charade, lies, and another person came with truth. You know what? This thing is not something that is important to my government. So how will you grade the person on something he says is not important now? So for me, thank you. Today, my friend, today, we saying the same thing, my dear brother. So stand on that, go ahead to the next topic here. They think that waste of energy.
I'm not saying Dr. Richard saying you want to add because we got to move on. You want to add to this?
Yeah, I wanted to say that both presidents have limitations. First, President George Weah asked the Liberian people if they wanted peace or development or reconciliation of development. You are the leader. So what did you do after asking that question as the leader? Did you follow up? Did you make visits to the Liberian people to ask them? Did you go into different communities? Did you push at the House, at the legislature? Did you do that? And that's what I wanted to know. That's what I want to know. And then secondly, when you also say that President Buckeye wants war crime court, is he putting money in the budget? Or is he saying, I want the United States and other countries to give me aid to support war crime court? So like the ambassador said, if this is something that we Liberians desire, it will be in our budget. We'll find the money and we'll do it. Okay? But it's not important to us, so we are acting like, like it's not an important issue in our country.
No, Richardson, thank you very much. I think that both governments scamming the Liberian people. That's a scam operation. Joe Manowe has scammed us and said raw corn code was a priority. When he got over there, he said, well, it's up to the Liberian people. But I'm saying he never touched this war crime code to him because she couldn't. Just like Imam Bwaga said, we'll make a priority on day number one, and he didn't. He put a first more money there. Who was the war crime code person that ate that money? And they went around back and forth. And not General Massacre, that the other person then that Tobabu came there, and everybody looking for money. It's just a scam operation. Let me frank. This leader have no interest, one dry interest to say yes, they are serious about war crime code because they don't have the money. Even if the America were going to give $30 billion, they were going to eat it. You're going to eat the money. Do you think this government that talking about budget shortfall we get money to war crime code? The government that talk about recast we get money to war crime code. You know what? CDC government is the $37 million that Ivango HPA gave them. They show only $30 million. What the other $7 million only government know? They divided the money among themselves. $7 million because Ivango said with $37 million. And the money that comes for war crime code under this government will eat it. The highest the government will get war crime code at $300,000 for transportation, for rental fee, for small expenses to go buy peanuts and banana. That's what they will be doing. The government ain't got no interest in war crime code. Forget it. It's finished. No one interest. The people said they will go to FOIA and have a reconciliation meeting. I mean, what are we talking about here? War crime code? Forget it. The president coming from America meeting Donald J. Trump. Donald Trump is a giant, by the way. Meeting Donald J. Trump and Mr. President, what do you learn to speak English? Yes, sir. You speak English very well. Yes, sir. Are you kidding me? Mr. Donald Trump, we want you to send the American to come survey all our land. Take what they want to take and leave the other one with us. Yes, sir. Are you kidding me? What are we saying as a country? The puppet tired.
The puppet not top of Walker Kuru. The puppet not top of.
Don't do it to me. The puppet tired. Mr. President, what do you say? What are you saying, Mr. President? Are you saying that you learn? Well, you learn to speak English. Foya, where's Foya? Foya is in Liberia. You speak well. You speak good English. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Who's doing that to my papa? Okay, you're going to go back home, and this is what we want you to do. Yes, sir. What do you want me to do? Take your pen and paper, Mr. President. You got your pen? Yeah. You got your paper? Yeah, name it. We want you to. What's going on? How did we get here? Jeremy Pierre was here on the trip. You know that, right? Kula Fofana was here on the trip. You know that. Who already came? Who can tell the real story? Why the president left yesterday? The president had a tete-a-tete, right? One-on-one meeting with the Senegalese president. One-on-one. He told the president, I want to see you. After Donald Trump, they sat down, they were talking. No, there's not a Senegalese president, man. Somebody give me, so got a president here, man. Togo president. Togo. Yeah. He met the president. The president said, Mr. Walker, what happened? He said, listen, man, I don't have a ride to go back. Can you borrow me your plane? I don't have a ride. Can you help me? Can you give me a lift? Because you know, if I take a private jet right now, Center will be on my case if I take a private jet. So I can't take a private jet right now. Can you just borrow me your plane? Okay, we'll get a second plane from the base. You can pick Mr. President. Listen, guys, this is just listen, something is happening. And then when the president came, the president told Donald Trump, we want you to say you're American to test and monitor our soil. And I was talking to Mama today. Mama said maybe that is soil, but maybe not geospatial. I said, Mama, whatever it is, geospatial, airspatial, whatever it is, leave me alone, Mama. But the president said to the Chinese, mark my word, the president is about to go to Russia. He's going to tell the Russians to come and do survey too. The Chinese came. The president said to the Chinese. The Chinese came, right? Look at Wema Pay and the Chinese government. Liberia Mineral Survey Report launch. Boom! November 1st, 2024. The president said it. Everybody was clapping. Guess what happened? The president wanted Donald Trump to say, we need you to kind of do another survey. The president was about to go to Russia to come and do another survey. He will go to India to do another survey. Hey. The president will go through the 17th continent for people to come and do survey. That survey basically you got to America for? Is that survey you met the greatest president, Donald J. Trump? That only survey? So what really was supposed to happen here? You came to tell Donald Trump about survey, but you didn't bring woman pay. Who is the minister that control that area? I know you're UPACE. I know that's your area, right? That's okay. You're UPACE. We agree. Don't forget about the good English. Don't forget about it. Do you think this trip was successful? Don't tell me say you're waiting to see. Don't tell me that. No. Do you think everything you know now? Do you think this trip was a successful trip? The president had to leave hurriedly yesterday. Who doing this to our president? Who really doing it to Joseph Waka, my papa, my Uncle Joe? And you see people sitting there and saying, you know what? The president doing extremely well. They're lying to the president. Then the president came to the airport. And the president said, well, the Chinese, they only 2 countries. Hey, I'm going to play, then we'll go back in studio to listen to our people. One, what actually did the president say then and what he said today? We need that video and we need to play that video. Let's go back. This was today. No. Well, somebody please put a video up. We need that video real quick. Somebody put it up. We need both video for the sake of the argument, please. We need to put it up. What did the president say then? The survey today, he said 2 county. Who lied to the president? Who gave him misinformation? Wherever you are, we supported Joseph Yumabwaka because he's a smart, bright leader. But what is happening is denigrating. What is happening is concerning. What is happening internationally, people are concerned that somebody in there is trying to destroy the good leader. Somebody there trying to make mockery of the president. And I think that's somebody they are sedition. There's sedition still around the president, Dr. Richardson. I do believe so. Sedition are still around this president. Giving false information, fake news. Because the objective is to bring George Manawia back to power. Dr. Richardson, let's take it away. I think I'm going to upload the video because what we have, again, people on this show trying to upload the wrong video. I will upload the right one for the Liberian people to see. But just imagine President Bwaka coming from meeting the greatest president, the world president, but he coming with nothing. Another president took away over $500 million. Let's put joke aside now. Let's be serious. He told the American government, I am not going back there to take money. They say, take over $500 million. What would that president take home $500 million and our president coming with empty hand? But we clapping that you speak good English. Who cares about good English? Now good English, man, what we eat? Now good English will put food on people tell. Who cares about good English? I mean, the man going home with over $500 million. But a good English will come in one way. Because if I was state, that'll Richardson.
Since I'm gonna ask that you pass me on this one because of my location. I'm in a car in the
so when you get to the good place there, yes, they will bring you a call Kennedy.
Thank you.
That good English we eat in airport, $500 million went to another country.
Stanton, when I left you in New Jersey and moved to Washington, D.C. in February of 2001, I moved here for a reason. Washington is bigger than and it's just pretty much the size of Painesville, 10 square miles. But the thing that happened in the 10 square miles is bigger than what people see it from the outside. The president had a good meeting, but just sitting across the table with the American president and having the meeting and getting in the plane and leaving is not it. I put a 2-page recommendation and analysis of the entire conference. Go there, go to my page and read it. There were 5 minutes. President Bwaka spoke. The first time he spoke was 4.7 minutes, and I moved from one network to another to monitor. CNN has 53 minutes, 24 seconds for the entire interview. Each of the people had less than 5 minutes to talk. The first time they made their opening presentation, it was at most 5 minutes. The one who even spoke longer was the one from Gabon at first. Then later on, President Trump said, well, we need to actually cut this thing short. So President Bwaka, being the kind of careful president he is, he spoke for only 4 minutes and 32 seconds. In those 4 minutes, he needed to address the American policy, making America safer, stronger, and more prosperous. Anyone who comes to Washington and you don't speak those languages, honor President Trump's government, you are wasting your time. Now, there are too many implications for this conference. This conference was not about calling African countries here for trade. You can't be calling African countries for trade. You leave Nigeria, South Africa, and Ethiopia out. Those are some of the biggest economies in Africa. How do you talk about African trade investment without Ethiopia that got over 75 airlines? Airplanes running around the place. Without South Africa that have a nuclear weapon. How do you discuss that? So they brought this little country as a way to show power. Now, what President Trump was doing, he in conflict with Russia, he having conversation with China. China is invading, is making lands advances in Africa. So he said, let me call them and humiliate them, subject them. Everybody just went there and praised Trump. That's what they were doing. At least President Walker tried to be as diplomatic as possible. But if you listen to all of them, all they were doing, oh, Mr. President, we thank you. We want to appreciate what you're doing. Your plan is good. That's all they said. So Trump, being the egoistic person he is, he tried to make himself to look ignorant by asking the president where he went to school.
So I'm asking you, so going back to the question of Paul Kennedy, other country going home with over 500 million, and our president is coming home with empty hands.
So it's about the strategic interest. Gabon signed 2 contracts. The first contract was, I think, 3 million. The 3 million was to do assessment and capacity enhancement. And then the 500 million is a commitment to mineral arrangement that they're going to talk about. So that was their strategic, plan. But they even had that meeting before they sit down. That was a meeting that was done by 4 people.
So my thing is that, so we just ran into Donald Trump and had no prior arrangement.
Before you go to Washington, you need to have people on the ground to what we call softening the waters. The water in Washington is dirty.
Do you think this trip was rewarding for the Liberian people?
It creates an opportunity that the president can ride on. Right now, Liberia is well known based on the error Donald Trump made by exhibiting his ignorance. So the President Parker can ride on that, but he needs to have foot soldiers in Washington who will move the needles around. 39 Monroe would never do it.
Thank you. So we're going to move on real quick. Again, guys, Paul Kennedy spoke about this. I think I'm going to give my own right here. We'll end with this topic and go to the phone line. To see our president coming home with empty hands, nothing in it. There's no here and take to that whole meeting. The only takeaway from that meeting will go English. That's the only takeaway. Is there anything else we're missing? When we talk about inviting the American, that's something good, really good. But let's listen to what President Joseph Boakai, let's listen to what he said last time.
Confident. Honorable Speaker, distinguished members of the 55th Legislature, I am pleased to report that we have received a mineral resource survey report from the government of the People's Republic of China. The report provides new insights in Liberia's mineral resource potential and represents the most comprehensive scientific investigation conducted in over 5 decades.
Represent the most comprehensive. Most comprehensive. Darius, let's hear you. Before we do that, let's watch the president today.
I report for Cool FM. We saw you in the United States when you visit President Trump. You talked about the U.S. coming over to do a survey on the natural resources. Taking you back to your State of the Nation address, you told the Liberian people that the Chinese conducted a comprehensive survey, Mr. President.
I didn't say comprehensive. The survey was done on 2 counties. We have 15 counties.
We missed something?
Confident. Honorable Speaker, distinguished members of the 55th Legislature, I am pleased to report that we have received a mineral resource survey report from the government of the People's Republic of China. The report provides new insights in Liberia's mineral resource potential and represents the most comprehensive scientific investigation.
The most comprehensive, he said that. So let's listen to what the president said. I didn't say comprehensive, but he said it. So the president said the most comprehensive. So let's listen today.
I report for Cool FM. We saw you in the United States when you visit President Trump, you talked about the U.S. coming over to do a survey on the natural resources. Taking you back to your State of the Nation address, you told the Liberian people that the Chinese conducted a comprehensive survey, Mr. President.
I didn't say comprehensive.
Well, you decide. So this is when around me the road. Most comprehensive. I didn't say comprehensive. Guys, what's going on? My fellow Liberian, what's going on? Please don't call us names. We're just doing the show that Liberian People radio station yet. Who is advising Mr. President yet? Who is actually advising Mr. President? Who's taking note? No. I didn't say comprehensive. Play the tape. Play the tape. I didn't say comprehensive. No. Call the tape. You didn't hear me saying comprehensive. Mr. President, you did. No. You didn't only say comprehensive, but you said the most comprehensive. For me, what's going on? Phoebe, can you unmute yourself?
Okay.
I thought that I was speaking about William. Or anyway, so but the president spoke 2 different occasions. So that old man forget, nothing wrong with that when I start. So anything more good as I start. But on the serious note, when that old man kind of forgets what that we get be for that one. But on a serious note, it was Donald Trump that called them, and he had his own agenda for calling them. And I think it was not something that was planned or the guys were waiting for. It just came abruptly, and it went. And others and the Americans are clear that they're not trying to re-emphasize it, that we are moving away from aid to trade. So if we come in to discuss the only trade business we're coming to discuss it, we're not discussing aid. And I support that 100% that we shouldn't be discussing aid, because aid has not helped us, and we need to move from aid to trade. And that's something that, and the president also made it. Look, we got minerals in our country, but our own focus for now, I know America is interested in minerals. All Donald Trump discussion, I've been talking about minerals. I attended the U.S. Embassy meeting here, the same thing. They emphasize all of those things, the government agenda for minerals and other stuff, and those are things that the U.S. government is focusing on, and not the regular support to countries, and that's what the close usage. And so the president, before going, he made sure he signed a $1.8 billion deal. So that was the first package for the country that he signed before leaving. And going there also, he said, look, this is at this stage, we got minerals in our country. We don't know the extent of minerals we have. So we will be glad for you to support the survey. And that will give us a better room. But like the president re-emphasized or clearly stated that the survey that the Chinese did was for only 2 counties. So we got 13 other counties that we don't know what's there.
Okay,
so bringing the American is no problem. The more the merrier. So it's good that the Americans come and also do their stuff, and let's see. But we need trade investment.
Again, listen, this is what makes Punta. We don't take one side. We discuss issue that is very, very important to the nation. When the president made a mistake, the government should own up to it. The president made a mistake. And I would say this, was this trip a fruitful one? Then you ask yourself, trip like this, you find the Minister of Information, Jeremy Pierre, the press secretary, everybody would go and discuss with the international press. Those that were there, nothing. The whole trip become a kuku trip. You inside, you come to meet Donald Trump. No talking point. Where have you seen that? I see people celebrating that President Barack coming by in the country from meeting Donald Trump. Hey, man. Hey, Lord have mercy. Hey, something serious is happening, though. Then you ask yourself, right now the president is going to bed. Right now, after the trip, right now the president cut the trip short because they were not to ask. They say go and meet the Deputy Secretary of State. The president said, I didn't say comprehensive. I mean, today, and some of the guys then when they talk to you, right, Darius, behind closed door, they admit that's this trip. Say, well, I mean, they are saying it's a failure. I said, but let's wait and see. This is still wait and see what? Wait and see what? I'm still hopeful. I stay hopeful. So to ask Donald Trump for survey, that what we come to America for? To ask the American government for survey, that what we come to America for? That is talk to us.
Yeah, so the first thing, CEO, 1973, America conducted the first survey. 2013, the government under Ellen engaged China, and China started this geological survey. 2022, on China brought in 2 geological drones, landed, and then November 2024, on Buaka, the report was concluded of our entire, all 15 counties, the entire geological, technical geological survey. That report was turned over to the Minister of Mines, Wilmot Pay. Jeremiah Kuhn attended that program. So in the 2025 SONA of President Bouaka, he reported to the Liberian people and the legislature that China, okay, this is it, that China has completed the most comprehensive mineral resource survey of Liberia. At the SONA, the president did not mention any specific country. He said Liberia, which you just played. Now, there was a reason why they did not include Minister Wilmot Pay on the trip. Because those who went with the president told him to talk about survey, not knowing China already has the data of Liberia. China have surveyed Liberia, the mineral landscape. So that was a diplomatic deception. You lied to Donald Trump. You should have gone there as our president and said, these are the minerals, the very minerals the president listed during the SONA. You're supposed to now go to America and say, these are the minerals we have in Liberia, and we want you to come and invest in the energy sector. All right? But then you went there and said, we don't know our mineral, we don't know which type of mineral Liberia has. So please come. Not knowing America have already investigated that China have concluded the mineral survey. Now, what they did to President Bouaka is that they made him to sign a very bookers, HPLD, 1.8 million to pave the way that things are going to work when he gets to Washington. Now, mind you, now the HPSD, it is an access agreement, taking the iron ore straight on the roadway to Buchanan and ship it. They are not going to build any factory in Liberia. They are not going to provide any job as compared to accident metal. That agreement is different from accident metal agreement. It is an access agreement. So nothing to celebrate. So they duped the president before going, and then they made sure that the president went there and talked about survey, and Liberia mineral already been surveyed. The president listed that in the SONA. 20 new additional minerals were discovered by China from the survey. So I think nothing has come out of the trip. They duped the president to go to sign a Booker's HPLD, and then he went there and misled the president. He lied to Donald Trump that Liberia minerals have not been discovered.
Thank you. So Thomas, let's hear you on this one.
Yeah, thank you, Sudan. First of all, I think I haven't been in inner circles in the kitchen cabinet for a president to know the exact inner workings. So my opinion on this is going to be based on observation, based on what we read in the media, and based on videos today. You know, we are in a social media war. when I look at the video, of President Walker's comments and President Trump's questions about where he was educated, because he speaks so eloquently. For me, I don't think the onus was on President Walker, to justify his English language or his eloquence. I think, first of all, that was a lack of preparation on the part of President Trump's staff. Maybe he glossed over the debriefing about Liberia, and Trump is not a historian. But this is what we gain from that. This is what Liberia gained from that.
Well, you said that already. Can we come to the investment part now?
Yes,
you said that in the first round.
Exactly. But that main interaction, which was just 5 minutes, less than 5 minutes, I don't think we know the whole story or the full story of what meetings may have happened behind the scene. As you already said, Stanton, we don't know all of it, but we are still hopeful. And I am still hopeful to see exactly what we accomplished during this trip. But also, what was the objective of the trip? If the head of state is going, to visit another head of state based on the head of state invitation, this trip was based on Trump's invitation. It was not Walker making the initiative to say, let me go talk to the president and try to get deals. But President Trump had an agenda why he invited these 3 key countries because of what may be happening in the geopolitical space, relationships, security-wise, and President Trump has his own America First agenda. So what's the objective of that agenda to call these 5 head of states? We don't know that. But President Trump's agenda is to keep America safe, is to find third-party countries that are willing to take on deportees, people who are being repatriated or deported to their countries.
I think you don't know why they are. I think you're naming it because it was very clear when they met. Right. And you said you don't know.
So that's what I read. That's what I read. Sometimes that's what I read in the media. That's what I listened to. Right. But what I'm saying is we don't know exactly the behind closed doors meetings that happen because you and I were not there, Stanton. We haven't seen those reports. We haven't seen those videos. But here's my conclusion on this point, Stanton. And this is not to back President Walker or Trump. He did use the word comprehensive, both Arizona and in the report about what China did. However, we are not. I'm not a professor of English, but what I can say, comprehensive can be used in context. Comprehensive to date, based on what, in reference to what? I didn't hear the full story, And then he came back, he clarified, he said comprehensive based on the 2 counties. So comprehensive can be used in context. However, as a leader, when you make speak, also it means that the people around you, your kitchen cabinet, may not be doing the right job. So there are a number of things that are happening here. And I really like to say that President Walker is an elderly figure, and we all know that. So the people around him need to be very, astute.
What you mean is an elderly figure? We all know that. Are you saying
he's an 80-year-old man. He's an 80-year-old man.
What are you saying? So he can forget?
Don't put words in my mouth.
This is what we do on the show. I'm not going to do that. No. I beg you, time out. I'm not going to wait. No answer. You will let me speak. No, you will let me speak. I will let you speak. Time out, but wait small. Fubi said the same thing with let it slide. Fubi said the puppet are old man. And you come to see the same thing. So you guys are saying, right? President Barger are old man who can forget. Is that what you are? Is that what you're referring? Talk to me, brother. Don't be afraid. Talk your mind.
I'm not afraid. Look,
I'm telling you because I want to give me a chance.
I'm not afraid to say what I mean, Stanton.
I'm asking you now. What do you mean he's an old man?
Let me speak. I'm not. It's not a yes and no answer. Because let me tell you, not every question is a yes and no.
We're not talking about yes and no. I'm giving you a chance to explain.
What I'm trying to say here, what I'm saying is, as president, as I said with Trump, you need to make sure the people that are bringing you information give you the correct information so you can report correctly.
You say the man is an old man. What do you mean he's an old man? Leave Donald Trump alone now. Let's come back to what I'm asking you.
Forget about the age. I'm not going to go back to the age. I'm not going to reference his age.
But then you say he's an old man. So what I mean?
I'm not going to use his age now. I'm telling you.
It was a slip of tongue, right? It was a slip of tongue. It was a slip of tongue. No. That's what we're having a conversation. Was it a slip of tongue?
No. I have decided I'm not going to use the age factor now in my analysis. Very simple. So let me speak.
So we feel with the 18 now. He's not old man no more.
Stanton, you see,
Are you saying the president is forgetful? Are you saying that the president is forgetful?
We are doing this, Stanton.
Are you saying that the president is forgetful?
No, Stanton, this is not what I said. So
okay,
I answer your question. Can I move on?
Go ahead.
Thank you. So that there are a number of factors. We don't know what happened behind the scenes. We don't know the meetings they held. We don't know the issues that were discussed in details. So it is premature to jump to the conclusion to say we didn't achieve anything as a country. Look, we want Liberia to achieve a lot because we have the need in Liberia. We want to create jobs. We want to turn our concession into factories to add value to our resources. And these are the things we're talking about. And we need a president and a government that is going out there and advocating and making sure that we are making deals to move Liberia forward, Stanton. And that's what we want. And that's what we are about. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother, my dear brother, Tamba Agalas. So, guys, Phoebe Henry said the president of woman. Tamba said the president of woman. What really are they saying? I said, let's hear you.
But the president and your man.
No, we go to Asedo now. Asedo, let's hear you.
Thank you. You know, this trip was the trip that brought about the debate between my junior brother Martin Cody and I. And here are we today. You know, Tamba, you are dishonest. I understand you are from Lofa County, you are a Gisi man, so you want to play some Gisi politics here. It is dishonest to our country. If you cannot look in the eyes of what is going on and try to see how you can improve it by your voice, you are dishonest. You are putting the president in a state of being able to be impeached. What you are telling us is that you're Gisi president, that you try to back because he's Gisi and you are Gisi. They should go and impeach him because why he's incapable to be president. Listen, guys, you folks were the ones that criticized George Weah. Hey, let's bring up our Liberian cop. George Weah didn't know book. He is dull. He is inept. People like you, Tamba. No president is invited by other presidents and say, come, we give you money. When you go, your negotiation skills can bring something from there. When George Weah won the election, and he got an invitation from the French president, they didn't say, come, we give you money. They said, come for state visit, let's enhance our ties. When he went there, he brought $10 million, euro. You know what he did? In Nima right now, the Nima University has an entrepreneurship class. It is that money that established it. The Bourbon T. Washington has some portrait, something. It is that program that established it. You come on the show here and want to bring some Gisi thing. This is not about Gisi. This is about Liberia as a country. When will you be fair to tell the president, you guys have to be serious? Let me tell you, this government can do better. I really believe this government can do good things. Tama, one thing that is really getting in this government way is that the fact that the government lies too much. The government lies too much. If the government slows down with lying, the government will do good things. If you know that HPX is not giving you $5 billion, do not tell the people that they're giving you $5 billion. Because the time will come anyways, and no $5 billion will come. And then the people will come on you. If you know you are not bringing $3 billion from China, do not tell the people that you are bringing $3 billion from China. If you know you are not bringing 285 yellow machine, time will come. I think the government is too much interested in lies. Who knows? Maybe just to back President Bouaka for one time. Maybe when the Chinese did their survey, maybe they did 2 county survey, maybe. But because the government wanted to lie, they made it seem to be like China has done the first thing in 50 years. The whole country now we know what resources the country got. So we cannot always be this way. And then we come. The only thing we want to have behind is that we went to school with no book. There are way more educated people on the planet than all of us. If we try to put down that little boat thing and be serious for our country, I think we'll do better. People come here and criticize us for standing up for what's right. The president came to the US. You know what they end up doing? They end up paying motorbike guys to go for the president. The children started protesting to the president's house for $20 each. What kind of a waste? What kind of a thing is this? Why you want to prove always? Don't you see that this government can do better if they slow down and just be sincere? Stop giving your partisans talking points. Do you know how the United Party partisans are being mocked all in the places across Liberia? Because the government keeps feeding the people with these lies. And when some of us come because we were there, we were in government, we know how it works. When we come and say, oh, they lie, USC rescue children in something. Or we can get angry because we know the truth that will come up. And then you want to talk about the old man, oh, did you vote for an old person? Do you know the oldest man in Liberia? He almost 115. Why we didn't vote for him? If you wanted to vote for old person, why we didn't go for the oldest man and say, come, we're voting for old people? You voted for a president. What kind of dishonesty is this? I thought I needed to be very fair with you. I think this is dishonest. This is the first time I will really come at you. To come put old age behind the president. We didn't vote for old age. If we wanted to vote for old age, we would have looked for the people who was 115 years old and made president. Since that based on old, making people president now. When I was saying this thing on Facebook, my little junior brother Martin Colley, who used to come for tutoring to me, saying he wanted to challenge me because his son grumbled. The same thing I was saying, this is why I went on that. The same thing I was saying. Now you come here, now you want to spin because you have to try that you're kissing man. So you are a kissing man, you want to show that you're kissing man. The people, oh man, let's leave him man, not leave him man. No, we didn't vote for old person. We voted for a president to run a country. If you are old, take care of your grandkids. Let's stop doing this to our country. Let's stop doing this.
Thank you, Ase. Thank you. Conor Gray, let's hear you on this one. Conor Gray, you're the last person to go.
Thank you, Stanton.
I know you want to respond, Tom, but we'll give you 30 seconds after Conor Gray, okay?
Stanton, you know, unless somebody does not know American foreign policy, especially with regards to Liberia, would say a Liberian president. So
Conor Gray, you got something on? You got something else on? Yeah, we're getting a bad feedback though.
Really? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's my the air conditioning unit or so. So thing about it is to take a survey done by China and bring it to President Trump, given the exceptionalism of American foreign policy, that's end of discussion. Anybody who doesn't have a clue would think that a Liberian president, a diplomat par excellence, seasoned diplomat, would take a conversation from Sino south of the Pacific Basin and bring it on the table of the American president. They just don't know exactly. They're clueless. Yes, the report done by China, whether in two counties or more, was comprehensive, but that was for China, by China. The president is seeking a survey from America by Americans. Then they'll compare the two notes. That's how you do it diplomatically. You don't expect President Waka to be that silly to go take something from China and come put on Donald Trump of all people. Firstly, I would doubt, based on Donald Trump's own preachings, that he would take $500 million and give it to a Gabonese president. When he struggled to even form NATO against Putin. He struggled. So people on the table, they talk, they're clueless in the sense that diplomacy, it's a very skillful game. You don't just go on the table like a buffoon. You are sitting across the aisle from the US president. You want to feed him with some sound bites that when he leaves, he remembers. Not to go impress anybody. It's so coincidental that President Buckeye spoke eloquently, and that sunk in Donald Trump's mind. Believe me, that's a win-win situation. I don't care how you want to. Let's wait for the dividend, as our brother Agelis has said. Don't just come here and just throw things like, well, buffoon on the table. It's not fair. Go back to that tape, that interaction. Buckeye don't need to be there to lobby around. He has spoken to the principal. The principal goes to bed remembering the old man who came from a country that he least know about, came and spoke beautifully, impressively. That's Donald Trump. And he gave him some soundbite that I'm for your mega objective. That's how you do it diplomatically. You're not expecting to go say I'm against mega. He's trying to develop cooperation. What kind of people are we? How would you go and be the only bully guy among people who are there, who are invited? Firstly, for Donald Trump to even invite you, it's very rare. It's very rare. It must have certain interest in you for him to call you on a table, and you're there. Then you go talk rubbish. I think the president enhanced Liberia's stature on the global stage. That alone is sufficient.
So let me ask you that again. Let's talk about this. You think it was just a job? Or I got to mute you when I finish speaking. Then I can unmute you because of the feedback. When the president, like Tamba and Fubi said, the president said comprehensive. Later on, he said, no, I didn't say comprehensive. The president came back. He said we should wait for the dividends. We didn't bring it with us, but we should wait. Maybe in the next month or so, we're going to see something. We're going to hear something. There's nothing now. Are you ready? All right. There's nothing now to point finger to and say, yes, yeah, we are. We get this. Well, I mean, what say you, Colonel Gray?
I mean, when it comes to answering that question from the journalist, clearly China did a two-country comprehensive survey. That's the fact. But that's for China. But I think the president, should have answered the question away from that diplomatic feeling. Look, I said this at Masona. China did a comprehensive two-county survey, or one county or nationwide survey. Yes, I said that. But if I'm on the table with the U.S. president, I'm not going to go talk about China. What kind of accident is that you're going to go? That's suicidal.
But is there anybody saying you should talk about China, Colonel Gray? Is there anybody saying that you should take your China report and go to Donald Trump and say, yes, my China report? Is that what we're saying?
What was the question asked to the president by the journalist?
No,
Mr. President, you said China has done a comprehensive survey. Firstly, he said, no, I didn't say comprehensive survey. But he said it, right? But the question was, why didn't you present that comprehensive survey?
Is that what the journalist said? You must present it to Donald Trump?
No. The journalist is saying, The journalist is saying, you already have done a comprehensive survey by China. Why are you going again to go ask for a comprehensive survey from the U.S.? Is that question even sensitive?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because that's why you have over 6 million people that want to know why you're asking for another comprehensive survey when you already boasted and said China have done it, right? And you already boasted about it in your State of the Nation address. So now the president should come out and say, for such and such reason, we think that we can bring the American in to do another form of survey, or this is the kind of survey China did, and we want the American to do this kind. But to say that I didn't say so, while we have the clip that the president said it, I think that wasn't clear, and I think the president should be reminded that he said it. And the president can give a decent answer. Like I said, we want the American survey. Though China did it, we need to verify. Though China did it, maybe China did a geospatial survey, but we want to do the test, the soil testing survey. But for the president to just skip the question, and you are saying, well, the journalist asked a question that is not in place, I think it's wrong. The journalist asked a unique question, and we're waiting for the president to tell us what kind of survey, why he asked the American to do additional survey. So we shouldn't just bash the journalist. He did an excellent job, and I think we should commend him for his question. But on this note, it's 7:53. I want
let
to
me just push 1 second, man.
Yes, let me have the 30 seconds. Let me respond.
Wait. Let's give Conor a greater chance. Go ahead, Conor.
That I would say, at least your last statement is appeasing, because I can go to a doctor and they give me his observation. He gave me something. I'll go get a second opinion. Is there anything wrong with that?
Yes, and that's why most doctors will tell you, please, we get a second opinion. Again, we need to verify. And I think that's why I said those that are around President Walker, they are either not helping this president and they're only there for themselves, because the president took a plane ride to Labrador, maybe 10, 15 hours, 12 hours. On the plane, you could have said, listen, they will ask you this question, but this should be the answer. Let's talk about it, Mr. President, because you have already committed yourself to China survey. Now, why are you asking for another survey? Who talked to the president? Even the president forgetting to say that you already had a comprehensive survey. So those are our problem, and we had a wonderful show today. Now, if you want to join us on the show tomorrow, it's up to you. You can reach out to us and join us. But other than that, we having a blast on Spoon Talk. I want to appreciate all of you guys, the good, the bad, the ugly. This is what makes our country better. We'll continue to preach. We'll continue to fight. We'll continue to be banners the best way we can. Above all else, what would be the dividend? Like my brother Conor Gray said, the president came home with zero, nothing today. Is there anything coming tomorrow? Are we seeing anything? We're boasting about the $1.8 billion. Hey, the $1.8 billion HBI something up for you. You know that, right? They already gave $37 million that Joe Manuel and Asa Doden and Darius Doden, they ate. They ate the $37 million. They said they put $30 million in the budget, but they ate the $7 million banners. Nobody can tell us about the $7 million. They show the budget line, I get $30 million. Where is the Liberian people $7 million? You know that, right? So then HBI said the only thing they're going to give you now for all the yama are $10 million. So for the next 5 years within this government, HBI will likely give around 20 to 25 million. That's it. Because Joe, we are definitely eating the first one. Say anything you want to say. And that's our argument. So you know what? We're in trouble. We're in some big trouble. But can President Baka fix it? Can President Baka bring us back to status quo ante in a better form? Can President Baka set Labrador on that path, not only by good English? The Oma in the interior can understand good English. She's not eating good English. She's not going to bear on good English. Can we see something? Can we celebrate the president because of what the president? Can the president point out to something and say, because I went to America, this is what? No, to tell you the truth, Joe, I say I went to that Arab country, Babalu Gets Hospital. Right now, Paul Kennedy went there. Joey, I can point to it. Say anything you want to say. He may eat on the money, but he get hospital. Joey, I can say, because I went to the place, the French government gave us some $10 million. Joey, I can point to all the parks around the country. Hey, you can say what you want to say. I didn't support him, but he pointed to something. That's legacy. What would be President Baka's legacy? When you talk about HPX, when you talk about his visit to President Donald J. Trump, the giant of the world, what would be President Baka's legacy? What would the President Baka point to? And we're talking some serious thing here, then people then saying, why are you talking that? We were talking. Because you know, it's hard for me to lie, especially on this issue, because we want to set the country straight. The president has to start building his legacy. Driving a bulletproof car at $1.4 million is not the president's legacy. Building mansions in Lofa County shouldn't be the president's legacy. Completing project that was done in the old government, that anywhere you test your way, I said that my project. No. What is President Baka's legacy? When will we start building this legacy to look back to and say, yes, we had a great president from Foya, and this is what he did. May God bless us all, man. May God save our state. Let's close the show. Tama.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. I'm gonna just tell Isaac that you may try to provoke me, but I think I'm one of the most tolerant and mature individuals you will meet. And if you are looking for your next debate champion, you're not gonna get me. We have a lot of intellectuals in Liberia, but we also have a lot of paparazzi intellectuals. And some people, once you give them an opportunity, you put them in a position where they need to act and make decisions, they will fail. You came across tonight as a tribal bigot, someone who's a tribalist. For you to assume that because I have said something, in support of President Joseph Numa Boakai, I'm doing it because I'm a Kissy man, because he's a Kissy man. How dare you? That's like the most nonsensical thing I've heard. You guys were in power for 6 years. I should have said, you don't even know that I was one of the original person who supported CDC with their press releases and media efforts. And I did that for over a decade. You guys were in power for 6 years. Did I ever reach out to any of you for position? You don't even know my history. And you say you call someone dishonest. If we were to go back now and check behind you, Isaac, you've been in government for 6 years. Won't we find some skeleton in your closets? This is why Liberia can move forward, because you think everything should be tribalized. You were in power for 6 years. You only gave people from your tribe. I don't want to call your tribe name, because I'm not a tribal bigot like you. You see, for me, Liberia is first. Whether you're from the Southeast, whether you speak this dialect, whether you speak this language. You see, when you put your nation first, you forget about attacking people for their ethnic affiliation. Don't be a tribal bigot, Isaac. Be a better man. Be a civilized man. Be a mature person. Okay? When you come here on this platform, we should talk about the issues. I have watched your interaction most of the time. You go for the personal, you go on the personal color side. You tend to attack personalities. Let's stick to the issues. When I say Joseph Boakai went to Washington to meet with President Trump, we don't know what happened behind closed doors. We don't know what the agreements have been. How can you come here and assume that the president returned without nothing? That was President Trump's meeting. It was his agenda, and we read about it. Have you heard any policy statement or official statement to say, I met with these 5 presidents, this is what we achieved, and this is the way we are going? Have you heard it? So don't make assumptions. Look, we come here because we all love Liberia. No Liberian is better than any Liberian. When George Weah came here and he met with Biden, what did he take back? He was president of Liberia. Where can we look today and say George Weah brought this back from his meeting with Biden beside the football match they watched in the White House? We saw the pictures. What was his signature achievement during that trip? So this is not about you. This is not about me being from Lofa County, and I'm damn proud to call myself a Kissy man. In fact, Lofans are some of the most decent people. Kissy people are honest. Kissy people are not rogues. Kissy people are not thieves. Kissy people are not liars. Kissy people are honest people. If you have dealt with Kissy people, and they have some of the most beautiful women in the world, just so you know that. Never dare you put your mouth on Kissy people. When you come here, stick to the issues, and let's be objective. Not personal, don't go gutter with me. But look, we still believe and we are still hopeful in a better Liberia. And we hope that the president was able to achieve something, and we look forward to hearing that. Look, I don't know much about surveys, and I don't know the context he was speaking from. I'll say again, there can be a comprehensive survey report and there can be a comprehensive survey. Until I see the full context and understand the full context, we can just offer our opinion on what we heard the president say. But we want a better Liberia, want a Liberia that caters to its people, want a Liberia where the services are better, where education is better, where healthcare is better. That's why we come on this show, Isaac, not to be tribal bigots. I want to thank you. I want to stop there.
Thank you very much.
I can attest to the beautiful Kissy girls.
We know. Thank you very much. 1 minute. Let's go now to Darius. You want to close?
Yes, so it was a great show, but I want to conclude by saying I think those around President Parker, those who are writing his speech or those who are trying to tell him what to say should be honest, because they are presenting the president to the Liberian people to be dishonest in what he says, and that is not good. On the issue about the HPA 30 million and 7 million, when the 2019 budget was passed, HPA came and gave the government 7 million as a budget support. That money went in the government consolidated account, and it is reflected in the revenue report 2019, 2022. If you check the budget, the revenue report, you will see all of the amount HPS gave to Liberia as budget support. The same way under President Bwaka, HPA gave millions of dollars as budget support, meaning for the establishment of the National Rail Authority. It is in the 2025 budget. All right. Go to revenue report. You will see the 7 million of HPS in the 2019-2022 budget and the 30 million there. Then on the issue of the HPSD, we maintain until the agreement comes out. It is an access agreement. It is just to transport HPS iron ore to Buchanan and have it shipped. There's nothing there for job employment. The 1.8 million is the corporate value, the investment laying down in Guinea of HPS. It's not money that is coming to the Liberian government or coming in the economy. Agree that they will be paying taxes for the railway and other corporate taxes, income taxes and what have you, but that will not amount to the publicity about job creation. They will never create job like ArcelorMittal until the 5 years, maybe agreement ends with ArcelorMittal, the mineral development agreement, and maybe HPL will not be pushing for an independent operator as they are always wish to do, all right, so that they can have that kind of a share of the railway. So that is the clarity I want to make. Thank you. It was a great show. And we hope that President Bwaka or the executive mansion can come and correct the mistake they made, saying going to China, going to US, meeting with the president. You don't have to say, oh, China conducted our survey. Tell the US president we have these minerals and we want you to come and invest. But you go and create a picture that you don't know about your mineral.
Thank you, Darius.
Mineral.
Darius, thank you very much. Lorena is on. She will take the rest of the show. Before we do that, let me ask a do, and then we'll turn it over to Lorena. Minister Do.
Thank you. So, Tom, I'm not going to waste my energy and my time too much on you. But when we come on the show, we didn't come here because you come from Kisi and somebody's Kisi, so you come. No matter when you see the person is doing wrong, you want to come. This is not a travel show. There's people like you that care down country simply because you feel a person is a trapsman. You must protect them. When will you come up as a patriotic person to be sincere to the country? How can you be seeing what is wrong and you want to support it, not simply because you want to support it, only on the basis that the person is your trapsman? Tamba? Go at those days when our country faces all of these problems because we must defend people who we feel are from our traps or something. If you want to love Liberia, you will leave your trap back. Every day you come on the show, when it comes to George, are you ready to talk? When it comes to Bwaka, then you get contests. Bwaka spoke in contests. Every day. Go by and watch all of your clips. Just had to measure George name. Oh, you ready to explode? When it comes to Bwaka, he spoke in contests. He's an old man because he comes from Kisi. You won't put your trouble hat on your head simply because you can't let go of that. That's not what we come on the show for. We are Liberian. We care about Nimba. We care about Buchanan. We care about Sano, Grand Crew, Maryland, River G, everywhere. And you think you will come here and just defend people simply because they are from your tribe? Leave that tribal sentiment back a little bit. It will do you good for our country. Leave it back. President Bwaka should not be the only person speaking in contest, but when it comes to Georgia, then no, he got no contest he's speaking. Simply because you Tamba, Kisi behind your name. We love everyone. Kisi, Crew, Global. Talk about Liberia. Don't talk about Kissy. So let me leave that part with you. And let me say, you know the reason why our country is the way it is? You know the reason why we are where we are today? Because the government is insincere. I believe, coming from my heart, that this government can do better. There's only way the government can do better. Let them be a little forthcoming. Campaign is over now. This is time for governance. My people, we will be here. We'll be talking about 285 yellow machine. We'll be here. And then you expect us not to bring the government to check. Everybody know they're bringing 285 yellow machine, right? We'll be at 2026, 2027, 2028. And then you expect that somebody will come, the Papa spoke in contest. He made 285 yellow machine, he made the tire plus the wheel, everything he got to one, then he will come contest. Because he got to defend his kissy brother. He's a traps man. When we come on the show, let's talk for our country. It will help us. I'm not sure you were criticizing in the past simply because you hated the past person. I know you were criticizing because you were genuine. You wanted to see better for our country. Or you don't want to see the better no more. What you want to see now is contest, right? He's speaking contest. That's the only thing you want to see now. Simply because the person who is now speaking contest is from your tribe. So you must defend it. And then you come here, you want to talk something. You think a small boy you're talking to here?
Thank you, Asido. Thank you very much. We're going to bring in Lorena, take control. Paul Kennedy, please, I beg you go last. I have to leave. I want to say thanks to all of you for the beautiful show. We'll be back tomorrow to continue on what is left. Until we meet again tomorrow, may God bless you. May God keep you. Lorena, Paul Kennedy will lead the end. Fubi, I think you have not spoken, right? After you, that will be Conor Gray, and Paul Kennedy will take us home. Good night, folks.
Good night, Stanton.
Okay, so I can just laugh when I hear my CDC men talking. Yeah, anything Jawea say, what a laugh, stupid or cool, it's okay for you. I don't want to tell people about supporting travel, man. You gotta lead that thing. You guys are not patriotic people. Yeah, party driven. So nothing about Liberia concern you. Unless once a title Jawea, and so normal. So everybody support their own devil. So Tamba support a devil, nothing wrong with that. You support your own devil, yeah. So nothing wrong with that. So the fact is a matter. Oh man, oh. So we acknowledge that. So nothing wrong with president making mistake. Well, we acknowledge it and we move on. But on a serious note, on the other issue about the 10 seats for women, if you read Article 30 of the Constitution, on the legislature will tell you clearly that Article 31 say each member of the Article 30, citizens of Liberia who meet the following qualification are eligible to become members of the legislature. A, for the Senate, have attained the age of 30 years, and for the House of Representatives have attained the age of 25 years. B, be domiciled in the country or constituency to be represented no less than 1 year prior to the time of the election, and be a taxpayer. So this clearly tells you the qualification to become a representative or senator. So it doesn't say you must be a woman or a man. It doesn't say you should be a youth or you should be crippled or disabled. So like the point the speaker want to make 10 seats just for women. To do that, you have to amend Article 30. You cannot, the legislature does not have the authority to have 10 exclusive seats just for women. So you need to amend Article 30. So they need to understand this. So there are some little things about the constitution you gotta follow. There's nothing wrong with having the special seats, but just go by the law and do the right thing before you can make the kind of pronouncement. Because anything outside of referendum, it will not work. And that's the same reason why the next law, what they talk about quota, was not passed. And because you cannot have exclusive seats just for a particular gender because it does not support the constitution. So those are things we got to look. But we thanks for a good show, and let's keep pushing for Liberia. We all take our different side for whatever reason. And political, tribal, religious, we all have our own side, and we all defend ourselves for obvious reasons. And I understand the politics in play, where we all stand and support our different side, but it's fair. But let's just move on. We shouldn't take it personal. We shouldn't fight each other, but just support the common good of Liberia. Politics will divide the country, and that's why I said the president should not talk about reconciliation because the country will never be reconciled. For political reasons, will never be reconciled. We just keep doing what you can do, and you show that the economy is vibrant. Fight to have a vibrant economy so that Liberians can be able to afford outside of government to survive. Because everybody cannot be employed by government. So we need to have that kind of economy that can survive outside of government. And government will be less attractive to many people. But if we all have the concentration on government, then everybody will want to be in government because that's the only way you will survive. Like Mobile Bolo said before, we deconstruct your ability to survive if you don't join the CDC. And we fought against that. And thank you.
I'm closing now, right?
Lorena, I think it's my turn, right?
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. It's gonna great, please.
Prior to the ascendancy or prior to Mr. Weah becoming president, spoke so eloquently. Supporters were chanting that war crimes court. Back then, that was the campaign slogan that won him the election. So now he got there, pivoted. If you want, he didn't ask him then when he was making those eloquent speeches, along with, I saw some of the tapes here. Many of his stalwarts were talking about war crimes court. But you know what? Because they needed Prince Johnson's support at a specific time, when they got in power, it was no longer their priority. That's using the people right there. And that's what most politicians do. They take electorates or voters for a ride. Once they get there, they don't care. Now you say, that's no longer my choice. You made it your choice going in that if I get there, if you put me there, war crimes code will be a priority. When you got there, now you say, you send it back to the people. Why you want war crimes code or development? You give them none. Absolutely. You didn't get them development, you didn't get them war crimes code. Instead, you start pivoting, kicking the can all down everywhere, like soccer. So, but the thing about President Boakai, the only guy who has made at least a step in the right direction is to create a war crimes code. When you have a war crimes office, all of those war crimes code tribunals and so on and whatever around the world, they came from a specific location within the country. Look, I can say when John Molu came into Liberia for GAC, he made auditing to look so beautiful. And he made thieves and rogues and corrupt officials so restless. So each leader can bring their own skill in a specific office. I'm sure if John Molu or even Jerome Verdier were War Crimes Commission chair today, will be hearing a lot of noise. Some people live back, they're not administrator. They don't know how to manage certain things. That War Crimes Court is an international endeavor. So you reach out, you set the basis. Molu brought his own set of criteria to GAC. TRC, when Jerome Verdier was running that, he brought his own criteria. That's why he gained some momentum. Who said Liberia had money to give to Jerome Verdier? Or Liberia money to give to John Molu to run GAC? The leader there creates the opportunity. All of the world, just go around the world and look. War Crimes Court, whether the Hague Tribunal, any kind of tribunal that you can ever imagine, leaders have gone out to seek the resources to run those kinds of initiatives. Sierra Leone were at war when they charged child stealer. They could not even hold it there. So where Sierra Leone will get money from? Where Congo you think will get money from? Where Rwanda you think will get money from? So let's stop this foolishness that Liberia should look for its own money, then that's the only way we'll be serious. Liberia has put the initiative, and it has created a set where they can pull from now and reach out to the rest of the world to make sure we get attention. But the political will must be there, and I think President Walker has demonstrated a little bit of that. And it's left for the leader of that office now to take it to another level. And let's go back to this issue of United States and Liberia meeting at a conference where the U.S. president is seeking out of the nations he invited to that table. And if anybody, again, let me reiterate, if anybody would think President Walker should have gone there and say, oh, China has done a survey, Mr. President, this were the findings. That's so offensive if you don't know diplomatically. Extremely offensive. Because you know what? Those two countries are rivals. You don't go to China and go talk about America. They will not even entertain that kind of conversation from you, let alone the U.S. president being Donald Trump. We know who he is. So I think President Walker was calm, demonstrated maturity, and he gave him some sound bites that he wanted to hear. Security, economic cooperation, state cooperation. I can name 5 different things diplomatically that he scuffled in the head of President Trump. And he stood so eloquent, it's like they ask you who you are, they want 1 minute explanation. They call it the elevator conversation. In 1 minute, explain yourself. The only man that won President Trump's admiration was Joseph Boyka. What else do you want? He's going to go home with flying colors because you know what? The stuff will follow. He has talked about security. He has talked about the rightfulness of our country for American investment, so on and so forth. But people now, they want that beggar mentality. Why are you bringing it? Unless you went there to beg, you're not expecting to bring anything. It will follow because it's about trade and cooperation, security, investment, and so on and so forth for the region and for American foreign policy. So if you want to take it a different way, fine. But let me rest there because most times, our folks just look at it from the CDC and UP perspective. I cross that line. Because you know what? I don't believe CDC in general. They have nothing to offer us anymore. Nothing. You should not even be thinking about 2029 unless they bring new ideas to the table. But you think that people who wear backpack in front of their chest who can't come back to power and represent us? Hell no. Let me stop here. Thank you, Kennedy. Take it from here.
Thank you very much. And let's wrap this up so that Miss Lorena can actually, have a time out. But listen, it was a good show. And I agree with Phoebe. For the legislature to designate a particular number of seats only for female to occupy, they have to go back to amend the Constitution. And I hope they are, reviewing the process to do that. And then it has to go to referendum. However, though, if they really want female participation in government, I think they can talk with the president to have a shared female participation in appointments, right? The president should be appointing qualified women and putting them in position if they really want women to be in there. The very legislatures are the people, once the president gets in power, they are sending white piece of paper. President, please send my brother this way. Please send my sister this side. Please send my cousin that. At that point, they are not thinking about gender equity. They are thinking about self and personal greed. And, who has more influence in the president here is the person who gets the most appointment in the government based on the president trying to get favor from the legislature. So let her hear. Let them find something else to do. As far as the protest is concerned, I think it's the Liberian people's rights. to go to protest. And the caution is when they do that, they also do that with consideration that where their right begins or where their right stop, other people's right begin there. And I think the Justice Minister has called them to come and give some reasons, some areas, and I think the protest chairperson is saying they're not going to be able to do that. War crime code, the only person who I think is drawing this, trying to put the can to the end is President Boakai. And I will say that emphatically with emphasis. Nobody forced President Boakai to come on his inaugural speech to say he was bringing war crime. Nobody actually even asked him to institute war crime if he knew that he had not done the assessment to be able to find out whether he even able to support it. Now he put us under the impression that he's going to have a war crime code to come back to tell us he does not have money. It's going to sink something negative in our mind about his function. Because first of all, what leaders should do is what President Weah did. To say, listen, I don't know what we want at this point as far as whether war crime code or development, but I will leave that up to you. Now, did President Weah do the best? No. I also think he should have gone to do further assessment to say, look, since we said this is where we want to go. But to outrightly come and say, we will bring war crime code no matter what, we can run anywhere, we'll chase you and catch you, and then time comes, you put an impression you have war crime code and you don't have it, that's deception. You cannot do that to the Liberian people. As far as the president's visit, I got a whole dossier that go England, eh? I got a whole dossier on my page, dossier or whatever the right pronunciation is, analyzing the meeting. Trump was trying to advance his goal of making America safer, better, and more prosperous. He's looking at, they are playing power war. Trump is trying to show hands that he's bigger and better than Russia and China. He's asked Russia to come to a ceasefire. They've been drilling him. I think that this morning they tried to even put stuff to that. He got really angry. He went on the radio, on the network the other day, insulted that he didn't like what Putin was doing. So he's angry. He's trying to call people to sit down to say, look, this is what we are doing. This is what we're doing. What are the key points that Liberia could have benefited in that meeting? Several things Liberia could have benefited. In fact, the fact that President Trump, I don't know whether it was out of trying to be racist to condescend Liberian, is why he probably asked whether the man was where he got his education, like they got no good schools in Liberia, or he was just completely out of sheer diplomatic ignorance. In diplomacy, you don't go to meet people when you don't know about them. You will cancel that meeting. But if you have to go meet with foreign presidents and you don't even know just five things about them, their name, the country they come from, the population of their country, and the language they speak, then don't meet with them. For him to have sat at that table trying to ask my president where he went to school, as if there is no better school in Africa, you had to have left Africa to go get educated. I don't think he was praising the president. He was trying to either condescend the president or he was speaking out of sheer ignorance. And that's my view on that. Look, we need to leave this whole issue about party loyalty. Because before the party was the country. The only thing that matters to us as Liberians, when you leave the country, they don't ask you your sedition, your unity partisan, or your linguist. They ask you, who are you? Where you come from? And your answer there is, I am a Liberian. And that's one thing we should be proud of. But the Liberians have escalated this whole political thing that everything in the country has to be political. If you did not vote for CDC, you will not get a job. If you did not vote for Unity Party, forget it. Where have we come? And then you want us to be proud to say, to just keep quiet for this thing to continue. My friend Fubi here talk about everybody have to support their own devil. Not in governance. Because if the people say that only people are going to support, and crown people say we're going to follow crown people, then you will degenerate the country into a tribalistic violence. We fought this thing before. We can't continue to preach that. Forget who you are and where you come from. We should have a simple common goal that will move the country forward as a country. And let's forget about this whole partisan thing. Don't get me wrong, we should promote our party politics. But the way I see it, none of the party got anything different. They all get the same. In fact, it comes to me that they just copy one platform, another. When they get there, they throw the copy bar away. No one political party is living on the platform of the promises they made to the people. What kind of deception is that? So we need to really come back and recalibrate and sit down and put the Liberian people above all else so that we can have betterment and a strong and united country. The whole thing about unity party so and CDC so is not what we are looking for in this 21st or 22nd century. Thank you so much, Lorena, for having us on this network. Look, gentlemen, go on my page and read the analysis. It's in full detail, and we can argue on that in the chat room later. Thank you so much. Good night.
Thank you, Paul.
Good night. Good night, Lorena.
And thank you, Lorena. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll catch him next time. I'll catch him in the States.
Yes, sir.
You said?
The CEO stand coming with the spoon, and your boy is right at the South End. On the people.
All right, well, that's how we close the show for tonight. For this morning, actually, because the show returns tonight by 8 p.m. Liberian time. And so let me say thanks to all of you, your listening role, your viewership, the fact that you shared the show, you were there, you relay, we appreciate you. Your calls, your contributions are all important. Again, Spoon Talk returns Saturday tonight at 8 p.m. So we say thank you for being there. Hey, always put God first in whatever you do. Have a wonderful weekend. Again, my name is Lorena Honoré.
The children crying for starvation, just don't just fall. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just fall. You want to know what is happening, my brother, don't just fall. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just fall. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just fall. Yeah, don't just fall.